Yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me.
Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. These choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be. Nobody else knows.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Don't you know you got it, baby? just what you need.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here for day 4 of our Division 2 Dream League Season 1. And
Yes.
you got two new faces on the screen today. It's your boys Malibu and Atomo bringing you the show. Atomo, we're out of retirement. So good to be back. How you been, sir? I mean, you worked yesterday. I had a little bit of a weekend to myself, thankfully.
Yeah, weekend would have been nice, but I got to actually watch one of the teams competing today in another tournament. So it's nice that you go in, you're like, oh, I saw you guys yesterday. They were doing really well, which was Team T. Now they're coming into this one against Pipsqueak, and I don't know, maybe that influences makes me a little bit biased because they looked really good yesterday. I expect them to kind of look really good as well today. But Pipsqueak is a very strong team right now.
They certainly are, and I mean, you mentioned. They looked strong yesterday. They look strong the past 3 days of the Division 2 tour here for Dream League Season 1. Are we going to refer to it as Division 2 Season 1 or Season 27 Division 2 Season 1? It's a mouthful. It's a mouthful either way we go.
It is. I feel like we should just go. I feel like Division 2 Season 1, or first of Division 2, something like that. The shorter the better. Is something that a lot of people say. That's what I know.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, Doma, they've looked very strong. Pipsqueak winning all of their series so far, 3-0. They've only dropped one map, so their map total is 6-1. And then Team T, of course, entering the fray. Oh yeah, let's take a look at our group stages here. So Group A, interesting group with one win Kamichata, Passion UA, Peru Rejects, OG, Zero Tenacity, Inner Circle, and The Bug. And just a reminder, folks. The top 4 seeds advance to the upper bracket of playoffs.
Yep.
5th and 6th go to the lower bracket, and by that little red number, 7th and 8th they get eliminated. Yeah.
No, don't want to be there. Don't want to be there. One thing to mention is that Team T is entering this tournament sort of as a replacement. I believe that they were not. They're sort of invited last second. I believe Mouse dropped out, so Team T comes in as their replacement team, and they'll be like, "All right, we are joining," which is why they haven't played any games till now. And I think that's quite last minute because they were actually playing in another tournament today, so they're coming in like, "Oh, all right, we're joining in." So. Clean slate, no wins, no losses. They inherited. I like how ESL was like they inherit Mouse's score. You mean no games played?
It's better than coming in at a deficit.
Yes.
Looking at eSpoiled or Navi Junior, like, can we be Mouse, please? We would love a 0-0 fresh start. But Otoma, can you walk us through the rest of Group B? Who do we got here?
We got Pipsqueak at the top. We have then 4 Pirates, Team Yandex, who also. We're done. You know what? If you missed it, that's your fault. You should have been reading. You weren't supposed to wait for me to tell you what's going on. But yeah, it is going to be Pipsqueak, who is 3-0, and versus. I feel like if you get 3 wins, you're basically guaranteed to at least make it to the playoffs. Not upper bracket, but you're basically in a good enough spot that you have enough wins. You're going to make top 6.
Yeah. Playoffs are almost certain, pending any crazy tiebreakers.
Yep.
Group stage play will go for, I think, through Friday with tiebreakers on Saturday. So the week is young. We still got a lot of room to cover. And I mean, Pipsqueak +4 sitting 3-0. Who's to say? Who's to say there could be some upsets coming? But this is good.
I was gonna say I've actually seen some of these players throughout the years, like Nande, Eki, Palantimos, Kidaro. I remember Kidaro, one point he was with Alliance, then he was with OG, and now he's with Pipsqueak. And one thing I really like about that guy is that he made Warlock, I feel like, popular. No one was picking Warlock, and then he came along, he picked the Book Facet, Dark Grimoire, Black Grimoire, and everyone was like, holy shit. And we see Kidaro's Warlock banned in every game. So I like when a support can do that, basically turn the meta on its head.
Yeah, his Warlock back when he was with Alliance, right?
Yes,
yeah.
They brought it to OG as well, so it was all pretty cool. We are, I think, maybe possibly going to the draft, but we'll go through some of the players. Team T, yesterday Shigitsu played Abaddon in about 4 of the 5 games that they played, and he looked very strong with it. Like, I think they won 3 of them, and the one they lost was also very close. But if he can get his hands on Abaddon, he'll pick it. He loves it. It gives him a lot of this fast tempo that he likes to use. So I like that. Desire, you want to get rid of his Earthshaker and Hoodwink. He's been playing Hoodwink. There you go. Hoodwink has been his go-to hero this patch. Played it about 17 times in the last month, more than any other hero. And with Saneka, probably Enchantress would be something you want to get rid of.
Yeah, Enchantress. Chen has been such a staple in the meta, and I was gonna say if I don't see if I don't see Chen banned out or Chen gets banned out, it's gonna be Enchantress. If we don't see Enchantress, they're gonna pick up Chen. So,
we're doing good. We got it. We got it bad. We got the pick. All right, what does Team T want to start off with? Their Hoodwink is gone, but they could take Desire's Earthshaker if they want to. They start off with a Marcy. Now, I believe Cloud played it yesterday, but it is a flex pick. It's actually Shigitsu's most played hero this month, the carry Marcy, but Cloud has also played it as well.
Yeah, 0. Just a Wrecking Ball, a Wrecking Ball on a core role and a savior of allies on the support role that picked me up fast. It cannot be overstated just how good it is. A free get out of jail card.
And look at that. They get rid of the Abaddon for Shigitsu as well as the Warlock. Queen of Pain for Warwick is coming out. Okay. Warwick, he loves the Sand King, but when you see Chen, you're like, okay, there's gonna be some heal. There's gonna be maybe a mech on top. It's like Sand King's damage is not it is decent burst, but later on it's more like damage over time, and a pipe and a mech, and the Chen heal is like more than enough to sustain you. So I like that they're not going for the Sand King, they're going for the Quap instead.
Yeah, I like this. Marcy, very mobile hero. Queen of Pain, very mobile as well. Sand King, as you mentioned, like once you get the blink online, maybe a set of phase boots, you do have more mobility than I would say maybe like 40% 50% of the other mids, but Queen of Pain certainly top of the crop there. They're going to be able to play fast, play up-tempo, wherever they need to be around the map.
I imagine Undying might be an option here. No, they go for the Nature's Prophet instead. No Undying? No? Okay. They actually play Undying as an offlaner for Palantimos. He almost always goes either Centaur or Undying, like when they're available. But here they have the Tusk 4, the Chen, and the Nature's Prophet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is more likely to be mid than anything else.
The Nature's Prophet?
Yep. I mean, obviously Nande could play it, but and we'll see how the matchups goes. But Nande and Exen have both been playing Nature's Prophet the same amount basically, and there goes Desire's Earthshaker. That's going to be a position for Earthshaker, one of his best heroes, along with the Hoodwink.
Yeah, this hero, everyone thinks
Everyone likes it.
Yeah, Earthshaker mid. That's the flavor of the month. Well, what about old school Earthshaker 4? Cut waves, bully the lane a little bit, get in there, body them, block your own wave, and maybe you get a ranged offlaner to kind of help back that up. Now, do you think that's something we could be looking at, or is it going to be like a Marcy 3?
It's either Marcy 3 or 1, but I don't like the idea of a range offlaner, because when I'm looking at Team T, I need someone to start the fight. It's not going to be Pugna, it's not going to be Earthshaker, it's not going to be Quap. Someone else has to go in first. Marcy's good, and I maybe want something else like an Ursa after that. But Pipsqueak, you have your supports. I want to see an Undying for Palantimos, because then you can keep flexing the Nature's Prophet between carry and mid. That's generally what I feel. Marcy, of course, is really good against the Tombstone, but it's also like, do you want to spend your combo on the Tombstone and then you can't attack for like a second and a half? It can be a little bit annoying for the hero.
Yeah, I could see a Snapfire somehow fitting into here with the flex potential, but Morphling coming out.
That means it is going to be the mid Nature's Prophet for XN, right? Because Nande's most played hero is the Morphling in this patch. Sorry, not this patch, but this month. So it's like, well, we revealed 2 of our lanes right now, the mid as well as the carry. Interesting move by Pipsqueak to do that.
What are they not fearful of? You have to be very confident, right, to show that Morphling for
Yeah.
the last round.
I mean, they get rid of the Viper. So Pipsqueak, Team T thinks Pipsqueak needs an offlaner, and they're going with your logic, right? A ranged offlaner who can do some damage. There it is.
Yeah, as we mentioned, Desire loves this for Earthshaker. It could be flexed. Could be flexed to 3. Maybe you run a Pugna 4.
Possibly, but I don't think so. I think they're it's kind of like his signature hero. So they're going to give it. They do get rid of the Ursa, which is a hero that we mentioned we like. Pipsqueak. Again, I would like to see the Undying for Palantimos. What else could he go for? I mean, Slardar is also solid if you want to. And there's always the Dawnbreaker as well.
Right. A little bit of extra global presence.
That's
with
true. Dawn Natures. Oh, by the way, Morphling versus Earthshaker. Remember that? When was that was a thing in the old days? We have this one.
Yeah.
If you're Desire, you're probably keeping it Chad Totem at like level 1. You're like, I don't want to give it to him anymore. But you have to take it, because otherwise you can't proc your shard, which he definitely will get. So it's like,
Right.
What's it going to be? It's going to be Undying. All right. We mentioned this guy. Now, Team T, you need a carry here. Or an offlane, depending on the Marcy. This is why I'm a little bit not sure. Previous week also, they banned the carry and an off with the Doom and the Ursa.
Yeah, a la ATF. And do you want to be playing a Marcy carry into this Undying?
Marcy carry into Undying. I don't know. I feel like you want to go for something else. I'd rather they go for like a Medusa right now. Although I know not sure how that will be with the Pokemon right now. I feel like Medusa would be okay. Something along that line. If not Medusa, maybe a Troll or a Sven, some sort of frontline hero. What do they go with Anti-Mage. Okay.
Oh, and neither will be making it here. We could be AM. Will
By the way,
be-
this is not going to be a slow AM. I saw this yesterday with Shigitsu. He's going to go Helm of the Dominator. He's going to push out lanes. And you think, oh, it's going to be like late game. No, he's going to play very quick. And they're going to try to end this game at the 25, 30 minutes mark. So it is Pipsqueak. They cannot go too slow against them. And it's going to be the mid-nature's Prophet, as we mentioned. And it's going to be the off-lane Marcy in the end. And, of course, Desire on his Earthshaker.
Wow. Yeah, so can Pipsqueak +4 meet the tempo of this quick AM? Can Morphling... I know Morphling usually likes to get 2 to 3 items before he really starts contributing.
I feel like the Morphling in the current item build is just a bit slower than the Anti-Mage with the Helm, right? Like, Anti-Mage gives you a little bit more. Morphling, you're seeing like a lot of Vlads into the Manta. It takes a while for the hero to feel like he's fight ready. And Team T, that one of the nice things, they always pair up the Pugna when they can because it gives you that tower push. They love going for it. If they take a good lane, Team T is very hard to beat. But if Pipsqueak can do decently in the lane, I think they're going to win it. However, I'm rooting for my Team T boys. I saw them yesterday. I'm a fan. I'm going to go with them.
Right. I mean, Desire, he's got the second style of the Arcana with the new set unlocked too. So he's got the favor of Gaben behind him.
The thing is, I've met both Seneko and Kidaro. It's kind of hard to root against both because Kidaro is like a really nice, jolly guy. And Seneko is a little bit more quiet, but he's also a fun person to talk to. So, that's going to be another one where it's like I have to support one over the other. But yeah, I think Team T's draft is better for sure.
All right. Well, folks, we do have a game 1 here between our new inserts to DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1, Team T, and the Juggernauts of Group B, Pipsqueak +4. I say the Juggernauts, but what a soft and huggable name. Pipsqueak +4. That doesn't really inspire any fear, does it, Atomo? But as I mentioned, you got Atomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action for our first day of action here, joining you about halfway through the group stages. Tom, I gotta be honest. I can't root against Kidaro. He's my guy.
Oh yeah, he's a really nice guy. I was actually giving him an interview in Serbia. And you know what he does? He takes the microphone from my hand and he starts interviewing me halfway through. And he's like, "How do you feel?" I'm like, "Did you just Uno reverse card me right now? What the hell is happening?" So he's got a really good. He's got a really good personality. Couple of interesting things. It is going to be the Fleeting Fury for Cloud on the Marcy. Standard, but it's going to help him bring the Tombstone down a little bit faster. It's going to be the Hellbear Convert for Chen. Now, I've seen a lot of Chens go for the Satyr. You send the mana burn to the mid lane. It burns some mana. Pretty useful against the Quap. But here he's like, nah, the Hellbear is going to be better.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of variance on this. The Satyr always seems to be the nuisance in the mid lane. Burn the mana, deny the rune. But I believe it was Seb talking about this on stream maybe 2 weeks back. That the Hellbear just trades very, very well. Once it dies, you get the aura, either the attack speed or the attack damage. So really just capitalize off of that trade.
No, I'm surprised because, like I said, I thought that they'd use the Satyr just because that's you said the mana burn mid, whereas I don't think most people, I don't see it being used with the bear, where you send the bear mid. It's like, no, send the Satyr, burn the mana would help, but maybe they feel like they don't need to. The Nature's Prophet versus the Quap matchup is good enough.
Yeah. I mean, Nature's Prophet with the instant damage. Nature's Prophet was always kind of a pocket pick for the mid roll, but whenever the damage got reassigned to Sprout and was instant, I feel like the sleeper pick became the living nightmare pick. Yeah.
I remember when Infamous used to be playing the Nature's Prophet mid. They had the best Nature's Prophet when I was watching it. This was all the way back in ESL Thailand, which was quite some time ago. That is Fleeting Fury. There you go. We are ready. Thank you. Oh, a nice guy. Oh, so I told you my prediction. Now, you have to tell me what you think, Mr. Malibu.
I see the mobility of the Quap, of the AM, of the Marcy. It's a little hard to root against that,
That's true. The catch, that's something I haven't even thought about. And that's the catch on Pipsqueak is kind of They have 1 stun.
Yeah.
Well, 2 once the punch is there, but until then they have 2 stuns. It's Snowball and Walrus against Anti-Mage, Quap, Marcy, Pugna with the save as well, I guess, and the heal. Yeah, this is what is this? Is Enigma Galaxy joining? What is that?
In the lobby with us right now. But yeah, Toma, I think I favor the early to mid game of Team T. If Pipsqueak plus Fleur can survive, and given their record, this might be a team that can drag out the game. The scalability of the natures of the Morphling, if you have the options to protect them, I think you might have a strong ticket to a win. But as for like Team T, this draft is a little stronger unless you get snowballed in lanes.
But here's the thing you can always do, you can always gank towers. You don't need stuns for that.
Sure.
They won't run away. And then force the team to move around as Yayo. Gets it. That's 3.
Good start. Good start for the Dire. What would you do with 3 bounty runes in your pocket, Natoma? What would you pick up?
What would I for a second I was like in real life. 3 bounty runes probably get me like 3 iron branches. The stats are always I like starting off with a bunch of extra stats. And
No. IRL.
Oh, yes. I could really go for a burger right now. I'm very hungry.
It's 8:30 a.m. over here, so not exactly burger time for me in the land of burgers, but maybe I'd buy one for lunch. Just keep it ready.
It's always burger time. Also, it's like 8:30 at night here. The 12-hour time zone is always very fun. But mid lane, it is going to be Warwick versus XN. And so far, I feel like I favor the Queen of Pain. I thought he might go for the Shadow Strike, but he wants to go for the Scream of Pain instead.
Do you think that's just to mirror the burst damage of the Sprout?
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe he feels like the harass is not super good. Although the Sprout heal has been nerfed so many times, it's really not as good as it used to be. The Hellbear! It's so poor thing. 1 hit away.
And is this the attack speed whenever it does? On the passive.
I thought that was the red one, right? Let me. I'll check it out for you. Yep. It is. You are correct.
Okay. So you could deny it when your cooldown is getting lower to get the buff, right? And then resummon it. Hit your penitence. You're having crazy attack harass.
He's not really doing that.
No.
He's like, no, I'd rather send it back and use it to, I don't know, stack. He's sending it to the mid lane. That creep. Is he sending it to die in the mid lane? Oh, no, just
deny water room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
That's
easy room control. Absolutely. Top lane action coming out, and Cloud gonna get first blood. Gives up the ghost immediately after to Nande. What do you think? You get your carry kill, but it's not first blood. Who comes out on top there, Atomo?
I think you're happy for your Team T, especially because you weren't getting a lot of creeps for Cloud anyway. So there's a nice injection of gold that he definitely needs. And that's the scary part, though, is that he is struggling top quite a bit. Desire often will just go and drag creeps, because Earthshaker as a laner, they leave something
to be desired.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead again.
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh no.
Okay. Ping his TP scroll right now. That's pretty brutal. And it's going to be Warwick and Cloud who are going to have to make space in the mid game, right, for the anti-mage. As I mentioned, it's not going to be the slowest anti-mage game because he is going Helm of the Dominator, but that is pretty rough that he dies twice like that.
It is, and I wouldn't think that the Morphling doesn't have to worry a super amount about the early burst damage before the Shaker gets a ton of levels. He's like level 2 right now, level 3 maybe. So the threat from the trees is not as great as the threat in melee range for him.
For sure. And one of the nice things about the Helm is, of course, the build-up. When you're up against like an undying anti-mage, you can suffer a little bit. You can't really reduce the strength decay in any way. You don't have a whole lot of health. As you can see, 560. But with the Helm, you actually reach a decent amount. And he's gotten to 0 mana, which makes the lane a lot easier for Shigetsu.
Absolutely. no threat really to him at all. Shigetsu. This is going to be a double Helm of the Dom, I believe. Marcy also building in. Does that give them enough tempo to play into and match the push from the Chen?
I think so. I've seen them do this before. It's very strong. I like what Palantimos is doing. He has 2 mangoes and a healing lotus. If he feels like he can kill, you can pop these and get all the mana you need. But it doesn't seem very likely. And there goes the Helm, and suddenly you have 11 health regen on an anti-mage, and it's like, he's probably going to be fine.
Oh, Nature's Prophet, XNE going top, looking for Desire. Sprout's already been used, no shards. And soft reset here for both sides. Who was it that used a TP that canceled?
I believe it was the Pugna.
Okay.
Yeah, Suneko's Suneko's the only one who doesn't have a TP, and the other 3 are all available. It wasn't Desire, so it is Suneko. Nature's Prophet gonna start with that Vessel first. Very nice when I guess the Pugna heal reduce a little bit of that bondage effect as well on the Queen of Pain. So it's pretty useful to have that.
Yeah, and Atomo this bracer on the Nature's Prophet just to keep him in lane. Hold that thought. Snowball with the Doomstone. It will be a dead AM. The tanky boy brought down behind his tier 1 tower.
You know how we were saying Snowball, the one stun, and it's still
the
lands.
one stun.
Anti-mage, just like you can see it. You gotta dodge those. Look at the top lane though. Cloud has 10 CS. He is not being tripled, he's being quadrupled by Nande right now.
And then consider the 2 kills as well. Oh, Nande is looking like a king up here on the top side of the map. But Shigetsu returning bottom. No Tombstone. Catapult will go down, and Atomo, despite the massive waves, the Tombstone, the creep army from Chen, they don't get a ton of damage onto this tier 1.
No, it doesn't feel like they were also that.
Big battle coming. Soneko trying to get away from Eki, and XNE.
Eki 6.
Bring it down. Oh no, the Sonic Wave gets the Undying. The offlaner dead. Desire showing up. Eki trying to get away. Will they have any success here? Nice Sprout buying some time. Warwick going back in. Low mana. And she gets to level 4, about half health. Doesn't really feel super comfortable blinking in to 3 heroes. I can't say that I blame him.
This is both teams being quite quick, putting in a lot of aggression on this anti-mage. XN is very mobile as well. They rotated twice now. Once they got the kill, the second time they lost Palantimos. And Team T, they're responding as well. It's not gonna be a very sit back and farm game for either side. She gets to no blink.
The action does not stop. No blink. That's gonna be another dead AM. And it looks like you will be able to get your own wisdom. Securing that. You're gonna go 1 for 1 here.
Look at Nande's net worth, dude. He is 4,000 gold at 7 minutes. Now, that's pretty absurd at the moment. He is gonna go for that Vlad's into Manta, as we mentioned, but you're not probably gonna be killing this guy. It's gonna be worrisome. No matter how well you do, you're gonna have a late game Morphling issue to deal with.
Yeah, Morphling undisturbed, 2-0-1, 52-22, top of the charts, 1,000 gold ahead of anyone in this game. Oh, you do have the tools to catch him on an Agimorph. You got extreme burst damage from the Quap, from the Shaker, but will Nande make an error as grave as this?
I've seen Nande's Morphling. He's usually very, very impressive with this hero. So it seems to me like you're better off trying to catch XN or like the supports. Even Palantimos is going to be a hard person to grab onto. So the supports and the Nature's Prophet might be the targets if you're Team T.
Yeah.
Of course, XN will be going. Is it going to be Vessel? It is going to be Vessel. He's very close to the Vessel, by the way. Almost already has the Diadem. Or is it Diadem?
Diadem.
Diadem?
Yes.
Not Diadem?
No. In my vernacular.
Of course. All right, chat will tell us how to pronounce it. People will be like, "Wait, saw Circulate? Oh, Palantimos."
Oh, it's okay. Tombstone coming out with the action. Snowball bottom across the fissure. Desire getting low, trying to bring down the Tombstone, but they will not have the numbers to do it. Suneko, one more click. No. Oh, under his own tower, the tombstone survives. And that is our first tier 1 tower. Broken of the game.
Team T does not play well from behind, by the way. Yesterday, when they were like caught on the back foot, they just struggled.
Tara,
It's mine!
face checking. Invis rune does go to Nature's. Yeah. So
4,000
Team
gold
T,
lead.
Team T playing from behind. Atomo, you mentioned. Is this just due to drafting or playstyle?
I think it's the playstyle. They're just used to being ahead, you know? They're just like, oh, we being the aggressors, playing very bold. But in the situation like this, it's tough. You have Nature's Prophet and Chen heals wherever you go. Not right now, the Chen heals isn't available, but soon getting those ganks off are going to be very hard. Warwick, that would be a nice one.
Okay, Sonic Wave, get a chunk of damage out. Desire with the limitation of the fissure. We'll keep him on the low ground.
Okay.
Snowball save, it's not enough. Kill go in the way of Warwick. And now Eki. Under fire, under threat. Warwick will not challenge. Instead gets the wave first. Wants something to tank for him. And now the challenge is on Eki on the run. But his little feet will not be fast enough. Snowball in one.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta clean it up with the fissure sometimes.
Yeah. I just love how he flew forward, you know, like in the fissure in the back, and he just flies there. Like, oh, very nice kill for Team T and much needed. And looks like Cloud.
The Nande bait with the morph onto the. Oh my god!
You can't do it, Cloud. You gotta leave him. He's won the lane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, you're not gonna be able to challenge that.
No, insane net worth on the morph link at this stage of the game. And Cloud, it's like, Marcy, you can't be here. You gotta go do something else. I don't know, make stacks for yourself or something, but don't lane against the morph link. Stop lane.
Okay, can they hold their tower?
This is 3. Oh. Well,
Ult is online.
deny again. Kadar actually kind of like blocks him. This guy.
Yeah. Warwick not gonna get an action rune anytime soon. And Cloud is in, looking for Yayo. They do find him under half health, and unleash damage is coming out. That does get the tombstone down before dying, but it's just another 150 gold in the bank for Team T.
Pretty big kill, actually. The kill goes to Cloud. He's now, like, he's still very far behind Nande, but he's not that far behind the Nature's Prophet. You know, that was a nice injection. He's been given kills that I feel like maybe, were unlikely kills that he would get.
Agreed. Yeah, Undying, like, you rip the ultimate to manipulate your strength gain, but you haven't really had a chance to get any stacks up. Oh no, the Fissure that disposed after the rebound. He gets the strength more with a snowball, and he's out. My god, is that Jason Bourne?
Beautiful coordination, by the way. He pulls it, he disposes it into his own creep, the centaur, and uses the stun, but it's not enough. And still, it does keep the tower alive, so it's a solid 30 seconds of extra time here for Team T.
Yeah. 30 seconds. The seconds are fleeting, Atomo, as the zoo comes in. Look at that. Oh. Going forward, finds the Centaur. Okay, Cloud's already rich. You don't need to give him more, guys. Come on.
They do get the tower in the mid, though. So Team T, they are fighting back. Feels like the game has stabilized a little bit. As Anti-Mage's net worth may look not so high, but he has the Helm of the Dominator, so it's not the fastest farming until you get the Battle Fury, but you have a little bit more impact around the map. You can use it, the Centaur to scout, the Creep to scout, to push lanes. It's nice.
Yeah. It is nice, Atomo. You're so right.
It is. I still think the item should be removed, to be fair with you, though.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. When carry anti-mage is buying Helm of the Dominator, you're like, maybe this item's a little too strong.
Right. And I mean, it's like, people will think that this item has history. How long has it been in Dota? Well, you know what other item was in Dota for a long time? Necrobook.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Necrobook. Hey, they can leave,
My beloved. Uh-oh. Well, you say they can leave, but Yayo cannot. He's going to have to take the other exit. He's going to the basement and around the back. Oh yeah, they want this tower. They want the last tier 1. However, this is giving Cloud space on the top side of the map to farm freely, pressure a tier 1 of his own. Nande with the Quap morph.
Oh,
Let's
top
see if they
lane.
turn this into a kill. Oh yeah,
Cloud.
Cloud caught out in the cold. The Sprout with the nice Wild Wing Ripper attempt will not be enough. The damage combination is too much to handle.
Now, obviously, Cloud doesn't want to die, but the fact that, firstly, a lot of people go mid and they don't get tower, then a lot of people go top and they just get a Cloud kill, I think it's not the worst case in the world. As Kidaro,
Uh-oh.
don't think
He's
they're going
fine.
for it. No.
With the
Every
tomato
time.
discount. Yeah, he's fine.
Dire are scanning.
Wonder if it's worth it. You know, it's like you for an Earthshaker to be like, let me stack for myself. We get the 4 stacks in the triangle on each side. Oh, Pantimos. Okay.
Bottom, you
fine,
get the
huh?
tombstone out again. You got a wand, 12 charges,
Ooh.
and your nature's coming in. Uh-oh,
Deny.
Nature's already leaving you.
They
Big
actually,
deny.
Exen denies the tombstone, maybe so he doesn't get any gold from it. And Warwick is out, even though the Pugna Heal comes out. A little bit of miscommunication there. You don't seem to be completely sure what they're doing. Shigetsu goes out, Warwick goes in. Shigetsu TP's out. He gets the healing at the same time. So Team T, as we mentioned, not fully on the same page.
Yeah, and preventing that death of Tomo, I think that also saves the Dire Wisdom Shrine at 14 minutes as well. If they get that Undying kill, then they can just kind of stampede through the bottom area of the map, claim it. But with that, with that in and out on the bottom side of the map, we do see Queen of Pain get her first action rune of the game. What an action rune it was, a regen.
The scary thing right now is that Desire's net worth is pretty bad on this Earthshaker. Oh, okay. He's quite far from his Blink Dagger, and until he gets it, it's like you're not really going to be able to get a good Echo Slam. He's only got 300 gold. Oh, smoke up Nande would be massive.
Chases on. Oh no, but the reversal! Sonic Wave onto 2, gonna get out on the morph, but throwing the Undying back with the Dispose, and there's our Echo. Maybe, yeah. It didn't sound though. And Saneko now 1-for-1 trade. Cloud looking for his next target. Nande going back in. Uh-oh, the Ladobato, the Labubu coming back in. And it's a 2-for-2, which supports are dead.
Desire.
Offlaners too. Can he get out?
There you go.
No, Nande continues the streak, and he gets the Marcy morph, he gets the AM morph. This is just what a fun Morphling game.
He's got. I love when he jumps. By the way, all that mobility that they have on every side. If you're Morphling, you're like, oh, look at which one do I want? Do I want to jump? A blink?
Exactly.
Like what do I feel like going for? Oh dear. He's going for an early shard, by the way. So he's like, if I get stunned, I want to still be able to get my morph going on. I like it.
Yeah.
He realizes that, one, you're human, you make mistakes, and you can't be perma-stunned in the game like this, and how valuable he is. 10,000 net worth compared to the 7 of the Anti-Mage.
True.
Ooh.
I feel like this is a soft answer as well to the Anti-Mage, the mana loss that you're going to suffer from the mana
True.
burn. And
It helps a lot.
this is like the closest you can get to an Aeon disc on a hero, without buying the Aeon disc.
Did you just mention Labubu during that fight, by the way?
Yeah.
Are you one of those collectors,
Not of Labubus.
Not Labubu, okay. Something else that is... Oh, Warwick?
Warwick's collecting tower shots, though. My God. Poor guy. Nah, but he's got the old gas station right behind him. The Neko. And got gas up top. Nande looking for Shigetsu. Nature's Wrath ripping through the map. Does get the Sprout.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, no, unlucky.
I think he's gone.
The right clicks. Oh. Misfortune for Team T.
That's painful. A tough one.
They let it steep a little too long.
He's like, if I had cut the other tree, oh well. And now Nande is looking very boss mode, Okay, takes a stun. But he's going to find Desire.
Would you say he's final boss territory yet, or is this is still clinchable?
No. It is not yet. There's still a lot of room to grow. He's got one big item. He's got Manta. That's it. But he is playing like a raid boss. The good thing though is that Desire is about 600 gold from his Blink Dagger. That will help quite a bit. They're giving him the farm as well. Shigitsu, I don't think he's finished the Battle Fury just yet on this anti-mage. No, unfortunately, still needs about 700 gold. I was talking with Harry yesterday about how in the old days, if you get the Battle Fury at 20 minutes, you're like, yay, Battle Fury 20 minutes!
And now if you don't have it by 14, you're like,
yes.
Hey.
If you get 15, it's like, all right, where's the report button? To be fair,
I better have stacks.
he's got a helm to be fair with, but okay, Roshan.
Does Roshan see through smokes? Because he just smacked that skeleton.
Roshan sees through all, you know.
He does. He's too powerful.
Nothing hides from the eyes of Roshan. Cloud's working towards the BKB. That'll be quite pretty good if they can get their hands on it. As Shigitsu, careful there, buddy. Aki's got blink, so yes, it is 2 stuns, but one of them is now pretty much instant.
Right. Yeah, a little bit of delay on the Walrus Punch cast time. You probably get enough of a reaction to get your spell shield up, your counter spell, but does it reflect Walrus Punch? Do you know?
I feel like it doesn't. I think it's Walrus Punch is something like Drow's Arrow, you know, where it's like you don't reflect the ice arrows. So I know it can be stolen, but I don't think it like gets blocked by Lincoln Sphere, things like that.
Gotcha. That would be the ultimate stop hitting yourself, you know.
Okay, imagine you put on Lotus Orb, he punches you, you both go up in the air.
You kick each other with the Walrus kick and you go flying opposite directions.
Right now, it is going only in one direction this game, and that is in Pipsqueak's favor. But BKB on Cloud, that's one big thing that they have. Desire is very close to the Blink Dagger. He just gets it just now. So we're shaping up for a big moment for Team T.
We are. This has to be the pivotal moment, the turning point for Team T. Here we go, Eki breaking the smoke. Cloud going in, they find the morph, but this is an Aegis Morphling. Control from Desire with the Echo afterwards. It's enough to get the first life down, but everyone else quite healthy. Husk is a little low, hits the Essence Ring, and the damage coming in. They're looking for a bit of a split fight. X and E on the high ground will be alive, and they get 2 Atomo. Now the floodgates are open. Desire on the run, and
now to be fair, when Desire jumped in, that was actually a very good Echo Slam on 3 people. Unfortunately, Warwick wasn't quite there at the same time to throw the Sonic Wave. So about half the Sonic Wave damage was dodged because, you know, stun ran out, Snowball came in. And another problem is he turns into Anti-Mage and he just goes for Warwick, and Warwick's like, I got no mana. I have no, like, counterplay option to this guy. As Desire, okay, good stun timing.
Oh my. What? He goes back in under the tier 4s. This guy's crazy. A little bit of a camera juke there too. I thought we were going back to the low ground. Yeah, this is this Atomo. This is something you need to think of when you pick the AM. Like, where's this Morphling? Because my teammates, they might be very vulnerable to an AM pick.
They definitely are. Warwick is for sure. XN, he's got the Molyneux as well as the Spirit Vessel. I don't feel like we've seen him a lot, but he's 4, 1, and 7 on this Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
And that's going to be
felt.
Yeah, that's going to be another thing. That right click from the Nature's Prophet, Morphling, they're also quite durable. And we mentioned, right, like maybe chasing heroes is tough, but if you go for towers, Team T has to do something.
They do. They do. And Atomo, you know, we were drumming up the BKB acquisition on Cloud. You know, BKB is nice, but they can just right click you. You know, you're just like, it's similar to a spinning Juggernaut in lane. Just right click them. You know, spread out.
Yep.
So only one person takes the spin and just throw some attacks.
It's definitely been not been Cloud's game so far. I like how Seneko gets surrounded by 3 people. And he's like, I'll just TP. Is that okay? You know, I'll just decryptify and run away. They're like, yeah, okay, we can't do anything.
Yeah.
As who's going to be getting this one? Lucky for Eki here. It's a decent shard. Honestly, it's a 50% slow, which is pretty insane, actually.
Yeah, to the shaker, to the bug.
Here we go.
That'd be really nice. Oh, X and E, you know, he said we haven't seen him a lot.
We
Gonna
got
get a
him.
close up of his death. Ton of gold, over 1,000 going to the Radiant. Cloud, very much in need of that gold infusion, though. The action not limited to the Dire. Gas station stop from Seneko. Trying to bring AM up into maybe not fighting condition, but a condition where he might be able to escape. Yeah, however, Nande has no desire to leave him alone at all. Gonna go back and forth, and that's another kill. Carry v carry violence. You know, it's a sad story these days, folks, but it is a reality.
Well, it's happening in the streets, you know. But this feels like you're gonna be gonna have to ban the Morphlink. I think that the way nowadays plays too much, chasing the enemy carry by transforming into him. Oh, and you know that on Team T, the supports are like, I wish I had that anti-mage on my side. He's so fast and strong.
Right, anti-mage, your brother is cute. No, that's not my brother. That's a Morphling.
And I don't mind the big blue. You know, I think that's best. That's good for me.
Oh, mind that right hook. However, desire is fish food. You know, sitting in the puddle. Oh, what? No way. No one else is around.
He's just gonna teleport bottom as well to continue farming. They get a D ward as well. Lab was just planted. Oh, Seneca's like, look, there it is. Should I go for it? Seneca, yep, you waited too long.
You know, I do love to see this blink on the Undying, especially the core. You know, you tend to get a little beefier earlier, and it's a very, very nice way to get those flesh mitts working.
Flesh. Oh, the mittens. Okay, all right.
Yes,
the mitts.
The kitten mittens.
Kitten mittens, isn't it? I thought they're called rotting mitts. Meanwhile,
you gotta take a little bit of liberty there if you want to have fun
with the naming. Right? Yeah. Right now, they're not pushing too hard on the Dire side. Maybe they're waiting for next rush. It's going to be in about 2 to 5 minutes. Morphling has a Butterfly Manta Vlad's. He still hasn't bought the shot, by the way. It hasn't felt like he needed. He's like, yeah, these guys aren't killing me. I'm good.
What a luxury. You know, you're 9-0 and this is, you know, this Morphling is a bit of a pinata. If you do kill him, how much gold do you think he's going to give up? 1.5? 2,000?
I was going to say 1.5. I was going to say 1.5. I was going to say 1.5 as well. Okay, you know, sometimes you think it's going to be so much gold and they kill him and he like drops like 900. You're like, that doesn't seem right.
Right.
When they first introduced the comeback mechanic, that was insane. You could kill someone and get 3,000 gold from him.
My God.
And back then, everyone picked Faceless Void and Storm, and what you do is you just hold the base. And if you lose, you're like, that's too. It's okay, guys. I'll chrono one guy, and we'll get like 10,000 gold for the whole team.
Somebody get a bounty hunter. Let's amp this up.
Kadaro could be nice.
Kadaro. Okay, good burst damage.
800 gold. No, not the 3,000 we were looking for.
No, but you get that from a pause 5. You are all smiles. Yeah, there we see the delay on the Walrus Punch.
All right. Now, if we're gonna assume that we know that how much gold he gets depends on how much value the hero himself has. Oh, wait.
Speaking of valuable heroes, XD surrounded on all sides. The stuns are everywhere, and this looks to be a dead Nature's Prophet. The Pike pushing him back up, but it's only into the embrace of Warwick. Dead Exony.
That's without them using the Echo. By the way, they just cut the deficit from 11 to 8,000. It's without using Echo, without using like the BKB on Cloud as well. And he's got Revenant's Brooch on Marcy. This is very nice against the Morphling. You tend to have he's got 44 armor. Holy shit.
Yep, and we see Undying getting the business in.
Echo coming.
Nice snowball save with the BKB on Cloud. It will be a death on your pause 3, but now Nande, can he go Mega Mode? Take them all down. There's one. Where's the next one? Come on, bring him on. Nande, what do you got left in the tank here? Kadaro's showing up, and he's in the Queen of Pain form. with the snowball, buying some more time from Eki, giving Nande a chance to find another angle. Warwick is in the shards, but now he's out. And now AM purchasing a bit of a reset. No Echo available. And yeah, both teams, you know, they lose a lot. The Undying gets the instant respawn. And, Pipsqueak +4, they reclaim a bit of that deficit that they lost.
But you're also showing that you can like fight them on Team T. Now they got pretty low. I think if you're looking around at that, you might be thinking, guys, we're like 1 or 2 items away from killing this Morphling. You know, so it's not that far, not that out of reach. What does Gaben say? Gaben says 40% for Team T. Well, pretty generous. 40.
Right, so you're saying there's a chance.
Oh, big
40%
one as well.
chance.
2 out of 5 games they win in this situation. That's pretty good if you ask me.
Now, Atoma, what does this 40% look like to you? How do you see this play out on the
Picking
board?
off the Nature's Prophet would be a big one. He is working towards the BKB, but he's still relatively fragile. Nothing compared to the Morphling. So, and he's like almost as big as a Pinata. He's less than 1,000 gold between him and the Morphling. So X sends the key to victory for Team T if they can find him, which they're sort of in the vicinity of that. They're definitely colliding soon if they keep going this direction. Okay.
Now, I think that's a great read. And the answer to that from Pipsqueak +4, is that going to be BKB on Exodus?
Yep, yes. Oh, the Desire just got the best neutral item he can get. A Mystical Whisper of Dread. So that's a lot of extra magic damage. Ow. I thought Mystical was the one that gives you extra magic damage. No, but he does get a Whisper of Dread. 10% is a lot.
Yeah.
That's a tier 4 enhancement.
Poor Whisper of the Dread. Been nerfed so many times. At least 3, right?
I'm going to say yes.
Certainly 2. Maybe 3.
Chat knows. We don't have to tell them. You know, they'll tell us. They'll go, you fool, it's actually 4. You're like, oh, yes.
Right.
As this Roshan's going to fall relatively uncontested here.
There
Gotta
is
say,
BKB time.
that's pretty decent how Team T has been able to hold on. Unfortunately, Desire, I don't think
Can they
can,
hold on with losing their Earthshaker? You know, yeah, I'd been instrumental in some of these skirmishes. The Fissure, the Shard now coming online. But 40 seconds without your Shaker. Do we have
That's a
buyback?
rough one. He does have buyback. Just gets it, by the way. And that was also the value of the Shard, right? You can't blink with an Earthshaker because you're taking damage every second. As Nande is like, he actually put 3 points in Enchant Totem?
Oh,
Go hit that.
do you think it's better to just go stats instead of buffing up that Enchant Totem?
I think when you're up against a Morphling, it might be worth it. I mean, the cooldown doesn't reduce or anything, does it? Like, nope. I'm very surprised. I feel like there's no real benefit, but I guess the benefit is that Nande kicks your ass faster. That's always nice.
That you get into a different draft. A little quick.
Why give him double damage when I can give him quadruple damage?
Pair that up with Alpha Wolf Aura and a Vlad's. My God.
Whisper of Dread on the and Vampiric as well on the Queen of Pain, so should also survive a little bit here. Okay.
Bringing out Walrus Punch onto Saneko. Nande about half health with Cloud jumping in afterwards. Pulling him on the far side of the Fissure. Gonna be Aegis. And now Nature's Prophet going in on the backline with the Sprout. Ethereal Form. Physical damage coming through the BKB of Exodus. He will survive. Yeah. Get this golden aura off of my screen, folks. Come on. Hockey, what do we have going on here, folks? All right.
Oh, they smoke up. They want this.
Goes forward, gets the banner. Breaking partially the siege, and now Walrus Punch with the snowball after Desire caught out. Ethereal Force saving him from the physical damage. Big Sure coming in. Do we have an echo? Yes, we do. It's big, but no one dies. Buyback on the Shaker. You lose Cloud. Marcy dead. AM dead. Nande letting it rip. Water balloons are flying, and they are frozen. They hurt extra bad. You ever been hit with a frozen water balloon?
No. We didn't really have. Probably not. It sounds like being hit by a brick that breaks after it breaks your head.
Yeah. Have you been hit by a snowball? Atomo?
Yes, I did. But only this year. That was the first time I got hit by a snowball. It was harder than I thought, but fun.
Yeah. All right.
As,
Well, it doesn't hit like a walrus punch. So they go up and down, poor guy. And, first tier 4 threatened, brought down. Second one soon to be dismantled. What do you have left in the tank here? Soul Ripped, heal the Tombstone, buying some more time with some vision with these zombies. But Netherward be Netherward. And your ancient threat here, big X. Oh, okay, Cloud going in, stack the stuns. Not bad control coming out here. Nande very low waveform out. And that's a dead Marcy. Ancient exposed. Now Warwick under threat, going to perish. X and E untethered, unchained, and leading the charge. The Ancient will fall. Pipsqueak +4. Take a game 1 victory. Just 33 minutes in.
It's very convincing as well, right? Like, I think the biggest problem was that there was just no way they could deal with Nande. Crushes top, and that not only makes the Morphling a huge threat, but makes the Marcy kind of irrelevant. Because a lot of time looking at Cloud, I'm like, he's just farming the jungle, which is not the wrong thing, but it's not what you want to see from your tempo offlaner. And Warwick did a decent job, but Desire also, because Cloud suffers, Desire suffers as well. He gets that very late Blink Dagger. Some signs of life, but we can see now why Pipsqueak is 3-0 in this Division 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Pipsqueak, they just, as we mentioned in the drafting phase, like we favored the mobility with lacking the catch for Team T, but we did have the caveat, if Pipsqueak dominate the lanes, it's going to be a bad time, and it was a bad time for Team T. They're going to have to put on another pot there as we get into Game 2. Atomo, what are you looking forward to changing up here in Game 2 before we take our break?
I think Nande's Morphling was the biggest problem. Everything else looked like it was kind of solvable, but the Morphling goes in. What was his score at the end of the game? He is 13-0 and 11. They absolutely crush it. Like, you got to get rid of the Morphling, or maybe say, hey, how about we pick, I don't know, Ancient Apparition and Doom. But no matter what, you find some solution to this Morphling. He's too much of a problem.
All right. So, folks, we're going to throw it to a break while Team T go back to the drawing board in their inaugural match of DreamLeague Division 2. So we will see you soon.
haven't found the one.
I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me.
Hello and welcome back, folks, to our best of three between Pipsqueak plus 4 versus Team T. You got Atoma and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action here in DreamLeague Division 2. Atoma,
Yep.
no more fling, no AM. What are we going to see here?
I'm hoping that we see Team T adjust on the offlane a little bit. One of the problems was they did have 2 melee, which is generally not very good against 2, range. That's a lot of harass you're going to be eating. We did see Cloud, he had like 10 CS to Nande's 37, so that's another problem. Maybe you can pick Urshik, but you have to do the dragging a lot more. So the adjustments have to be in that particular lane. I don't think the other two lanes were really that problematic that you have to worry about them so much.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to see if they go with that similar setup. A little more creativity, manipulating the wave. I mean, you are against a Chin in that regard, so he can bring some extra creeps against you, make it a little more difficult. But I mean, Shaker, so what? Just double up the wave, fissure, TP out. If they don't have a stun creep early on, you're fine.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't know why you're not playing for them. It's like, come on, dude. Like, Desire, step aside. Let me show you how it's done.
These hands cannot produce what is seen up here.
The brain is moving, but the hands are a little arthritis right there. Like, I can't get them. We'll go into the draft. We'll go to the draft in just a little bit here. As so far, Team T, they have not gotten rid of the Morphling. They do get rid of Xen's Nature's Prophet, who we say he had a quieter game. He was something like, I don't know, 9-2 and 17 or something, which is still insane, but it was just overshadowed by the insane Nande show. Meanwhile, Pipsqueak, they get rid of Desire's Hoodwink, they get rid of Suneko's Enchantress and Chin, and they do also remove Cloud's Beastmaster, but they do leave his Lycan. I also thought his Lycan was actually scarier than his Beastmaster, though.
Yeah, and I feel like with the nerfs that Beastmaster has received, Lycan is probably the more premier offlaner.
Okay, all right. They're saying let's roll it back, boys. Let's roll it back. We're taking the Marcy, you take the Tusk. The same opening from Team T. Although I think Pipsqueak opened up with the Chen in the previous one, but they have the Tusk, which they Eki had an insane moment at the end of that game where he sees Desire. They're smoked up. He's like, I think Desire's in this area. Blinks, catches him before he can get that big jump echo on the enemy team. Like, that was potentially a comeback for Team T right there.
Yes. Yeah, they had moments of brilliance, shining across the map. Just little pinpricks of light through an otherwise dark covering. But maybe just not enough. Not enough. And I am excited to see the proclivity, the prominence of Tusk. I feel like it's been too long since we've seen him in every game. This hero just adds so much to the watchability of the matches.
Proclivity? Oh,
Yes.
my. I need to get your word of the day calendar for sure. We talk about Kidaro's Warlock, but he's also really good with the Jakiro. That's actually a lot of Kidaro's heroes removed. The Chen, the Jakiro, the Warlock, the Enchantress. What will they take? Disruptor is in the pool as well as Silence. I think Kidaro's most likely going to take one of those two, either the Silencer or Disruptor. There's a Naga as well, one of these three, but Silencer is always good. And Disruptor, I think all three are actually very good no matter what you do.
Yeah. Now, the Jakiro is a hero that I'm surprised that we haven't seen enter the meta.
Yes.
Up until recently. I feel like whenever Shaker Core was just introduced, that this was going to be a bit of a no-brainer, but it seems like it's lagged behind. Was it just because of the recent buff to Liquid Frost?
I mean, the buff is a big deal, right? It's like something like 30 or 40% more damage because you have an extra second and you go from 10 to 15. So it's a lot of extra benefit to the Liquid Frost. But Team T, they move it. They do respect it on Kidaro, who takes the Dazzle, I believe. I don't think they've been playing a whole lot of Dazzle in general for Pipsqueak, but if I had to guess, I imagine it's going to be the position 5. A lot of times they're also going Nothul Boon. It gives you the double armor. Very nice against the Marcy. Right. And there goes the Snapfire. Okay. So you have to be very careful when you have Marcy Snap, by the way, because you shouldn't cookie as the Marcy's in the air. You can end up canceling one of the effects of either the cookie or the rebound. So that's something to be a little bit worried about.
Yeah, especially if the cookie lands before the rebound does. And, just puts her in the exact opposite of the rebound direction.
All right, Pipsqueak, you see what you're going for. We see what you're up against right now. No matter what, it's going to be slightly better because you're going to have a ranged hero with the Marcy. It's either going to be Marcy Pugnup or Marcy Snap, and they're both better than what I think we had in the previous game. So I like this. One worrisome thing is how many saves Pipsqueak has already. Snowball and Grave. I think that says all I need to say. All right.
The save potential here is how do you play around it? You don't really have any room in your draft for like a silencer. Now you need like two big sources of lockdown to isolate both of these heroes, right?
I mean, they could take something like a Sven Carey, which is something that she gets to play it. They get rid of his Abaddon again, by the way. That's how much they respect it. Night Stalker, I like it. One thing that Pipsqueak can't really go for is the Undying. You're up against Marcy and Snap. So it's like in between Little Shredder as well as the Fleeting Fury. I believe that's the name of the facet. It's a bit too much to just drop a Tombstone, expect anything out of it. And they go for the Leshrac. Relatively low health hero on Team T. The Decrepify does nothing against the Leshrac Edict and Pulse Nova. Solid start right now. All right. I think we're going to see Warwick's hero right now. Does he want to go for the Sand King? I kind of like the idea of going for a Sand King in this matchup. It's not great against the Leshrac, but you hit everyone. So Dazzle might be confused on who to save. He's like, well, we're all dying, you know? Pretty good. That was going to be. They go for...
Pretty good? Okay.
No, they go for the Quap.
I could see maybe do Quap and Sand King. Is that too much into the same basket of just big burst spell damage?
Cloud doesn't play a whole lot of Sand King if we're talking about Sand King offlane, right? Yes. So that's it. They get rid of the Morphling. They're like, all right, let's not deal with this. Okay.
We've been down that road before, and let's not go down it again.
We've seen how it ends. So they need a carry for Team T, and they definitely also need a carry for Pipsqueak. Team T could flex the Marcy, to be fair, and that might be something I like. You know, they could go for like an off-lane Mars or something like that, because they're a bit fragile and no one really goes in first. It is worrisome, actually, because this Night Stalker can come in from behind, Leshrac blink, and suddenly people are melting left and right on the Team T side.
Yeah, I don't know how you stop this Lesh. How do you mitigate him? You're not going to get a Mage Slayer builder, are you? There's like no room left in the draft for it. Unless it's Quap. Quap's not really a good candidate for that item, right?
I mean, you could go a Dragon Knight carry, build a Mage Slayer. It's something that we've seen from this team. But I think the most likely thing is they just go for maybe a Medusa, or, hear me out, potentially Shigetsu Weaver. He busted it out yesterday. It was insanely impactful. I don't think this is the best game for it, but maybe it's time to bring it like one of your signature here. Be like, yo, here's my Weaver. You know, let's see what we can do with it.
Yeah, Weaver. Right. I feel like he's in a good spot right now.
10 seconds.
He got some. Did he get buffed recently in any way?
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like he's been, but I like Weaver overall. But I don't think he's received any love recently from Ice Frog.
No.
Team T thinking about what carry they want to ban out here against Nande. They move his Morphling. Nande's been playing some interesting heroes. Some Pudge, some Mars, some Meepo, Kez as well. So it's not going to be the easiest thing whatever you ban. And
man.
We'll see if they ban it.
If you have Kez here, there's no direct point and click stun. You know, your best method of control at the moment is Marcy.
I don't really.
I don't think Kez is in a super great spot in competitive play, but you know what I'm thinking of is the Shallow Grave into Raptor dance.
You always get
health. Yeah, you always get it off. You're always going to get a ton of health with the amplification from Dazzle with the Grave that's placed on you.
I'm taking their time with this one. They get rid of the Meepo. All right. That's one of their active heroes. What they go for the Mars. This is very likely going to be an offlane Mars for Cloud. So Shigetsu is going to be playing with the Marcy in the end. So Snapfire Mars, Tail is old this time, and they need a hero like the Mars. So I like it. Yeah. Pipsqueak's side,
Seconds remaining.
a lot of their best heroes are gone for now. They Morphling, Mars, and Meepo.
Seconds remaining.
They could go. Honestly, I think they should go for a Pudge right now. Just get the Nande Pudge, or there's not a whole lot of damage from T2 you have to be worried about. If you don't want the Pudge, you can go for Medusa, but something in that would work. What they go with, they go for a Faceless Void. All right, not bad.
Okay. Now, for me, not a ton of synergy with the offlane Night Stalker. I mean, it's great hunter killer potential for this Queen of Pain to find the backline of the Snapfire, the Pugna. These are two supports that if you get both of them in there, and you don't have a Mars to arena or spear you might be able to kill both of them in one go, even like with your second or third chrono.
It's a decent combo with the Leshrac, right? Pulse Nova Blink into it if you want. That's always really good. I kind of like it. I would have preferred something a little bit more durable, but overall, with the way the game has went the previous, like game 1, I was like, man, Team T looked so good yesterday. They had a really good draft. Here I'm going in like they seem sort of even, and Pipsqueak destroyed game 1. So I'm going to go with Pipsqueak on this one.
All right. I believe in the Nande Void as well. I do think that Team T probably looking to play a little more up tempo than previously, even though AM is not the slowest hero that we all reflect on.
Back in the old days.
But they're still on a Helm Dom builder with Shigetsu with the Marcy.
I was reading just now in between the break. Someone was asking, like, do you guys remember when agility gave movement speed? I'm like, oh yeah, that was a thing. that was fun. And then you used to get status resistance from strength, and we didn't have slow resistance. It was all grouped up under status resistance, and you just walk around with like, it wasn't that much. I don't know, like 15 you can get. You put a Sanj, which by itself gave you stats resistance. You could easily get, and so did Satanic, I believe, also give you stats resistance. Get a tiny. Remember, there was also the Titan Sliver at the same time, or something. I don't know if Titan Sliver was at the same time, but there was a lot of stats resistance you could get.
There were options.
There was. Look at the amount of branches in this game. Oh, by the way,
build a whole forest.
By the way, we haven't discussed it, but who has the best nickname in this game?
Oh. I don't know, man. Like there are a lot of fun names to say.
Yep.
I think I would need to know the backstory of every name to see like where the intersection of significance and humor lies. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think a lot of them are either like a name, like Warwick, Seneko, Nande, things like that, where it's like, I don't think these words have particular, it's not like meaning, like desire. It's like, oh, that word has a meaning. This is just like a name. Like XN, I don't quite get it. So I'm going to give it to Desire because like it's a pretty solid name, has a nice meaning to it as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that could be desired or are left to be desired, pending performance.
You can get some wordplay.
Exactly. Go either way. Oh, cheeky deny from X, and he doesn't really have like the best attack animation either on this Leshrac.
But he's doing fairly well for himself. 2-1 right now. Of course, the creeps have yet to actually. 3-1. There you go. 4-1 gets all of them. All right. Warwick is getting a little bit pressured right now.
Oh my god.
No,
and pressure up top as well. Gotta be first blood.
I gotta say, this is gonna be a very tough lane for the Pugna top, by the way. Between the Tusk and the Night Stalker going on top of you, that is not an easy lane at all.
No, I don't know how you survive. You just like can't afford to play up in melee range at all.
And unfortunately, the point that kind of wants to, with that early level, those points in Nether Blast, does the cast ranging? No, it stays 600 cast range. It's not too bad, but just the snowball can catch from a mile away.
Right.
Speaking of that,
And catch from Shigetsugu. It would be a nice snowball delay.
the harass is making itself felt. This Seneko Nether Blasts, they are hurting.
Yep. Yeah, you got him once, but it's gonna be tough to get him again here as they pull in the hard camp. And Kadaro, Desire both below.
Desire?
Supports for either lane, trying to get out. Desire to the safety of his tower, and Kadaro embraced by his wave. 2 minutes in, and the action not stopping. Gonna be a reversal topside. Shigetsu goes down. Oh, and the
Brutal.
deny, even with the scatter blast coordination.
Man, Pip Squeak is looking really good. Like the small things they're doing. Look at how mid is going. He's Exa is destroying Warwick. He hasn't actually taken a second skill point or anything. He's gone 2 in the Lightning Storm, and that's it. He's just spamming that out.
Yeah. That's all you need, I guess. Save your other point, save your mana.
It's like if I can get a kill, maybe I'll take Split Earth. If he jumps on me, I'll take Edict, depending on what I need.
Yeah.
And so he's beating his ass with only 2 skill points right now.
Yeah,
But-
and with the Quap, it's interesting. You want to be close to get that spell lifesteal, but before Blade Mail, if you get close to that Leshrac, you are gonna be having a bad time.
One thing that is at least, I was gonna say going okay for them was that the Night Stalker wasn't having a lot of CS, but then he just gets a full creep wave and goes from 4 to 8. As Warwick continuing to take this harass to the face right now.
Yeah.
He was hoping
No,
that was gonna bounce.
No lucky bounce there. Toma, which support duo do you think rotates better to the runes? Because I feel like, all that thought disposed from Shigetsu, but Undying, or not Undying. You played Undying last game, the Night Stalker.
Yeah.
So beefy. Mr. Palantimos.
I think the 4s are pretty good, but probably Eki is the best, right? With the Tusk, if you can shard to block him, you have Snowball. Snap is pretty decent, but not quite the same level. Whereas the Pugna and the Dazzle are both, they're fine. Top lane.
Oh my god, everybody group hug up top side! And it's gonna be Pugna to fall first. Eki, no way you get out of this. Teleporting where? Teleporting back to base. Yes.
This is a combination of the Pugna and Marcy. It's not very good, Like Marcy needs a bit of a stronger support in the lane as
Beautiful
there.
spear. Yeah. Good opportunity seized by Team T.
First kill.
When it was first kill for them. Looking bleak otherwise. A little bit of life from the T off lane.
Marcy needs something, stronger position 5 in the lane, something like a Witch Doctor. I'd say Disruptor is also pretty damn solid. Jakiro would be great as well if you can get him. But Pugna, Decryptify is kind of anti-synergy. Oh, speaking of the synergy.
Uh-oh. Synergy adding up, but it's 4. Pipsqueak plus 4. Kadaro even making the journey up top. Ethereal form will expire, and Shigetsugu vulnerable to the attacks.
Seneko.
Under assault, but a rotation from Desire minus armor, but no tower
No
attacks
mana.
to help bolster that damage.
Desire. He shows up, but doesn't actually have mana to use any of his spells. He just little shredders, and he's like, "Oh, I'm out."
Shadow Wave adding up. Kadaro surviving for now. And they are full out of Toma. No way. Okay.
Meanwhile, Eki, the war. They know. They're like, he can't be juking us this good without vision. And it's a bit too far though. And Eki's like, yeah, I'm out of here. Oh, dude.
So I love that TP. He TPs to the triangle to get a hard camp stack and then help out with the 6-minute rune. Or go back top.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're just so efficient. Everything they're doing on. But Warwick gets an Invis Ruin. This could allow him to move around the map. He is not yet 6. Oh, Leshrac.
Uh-oh. Action topside. The shards locking Marcy in. Eki very low, but the silence from Yayo doing a lot of work here. She gets to getting out, but the snowball will land. And that's a dead carry. Gonna be a second kill going the way of XNE. What a valuable TP. You get those kills, you free up your Wisdom Shrine, approaching in about 30 seconds. And you know what? Invis Rune be damned. You know, you can give that one up.
Warwick, by the way, was not level 6 when that fight began. He was staying mid because he's like, okay, I need to get level 6 so I can get my ulti ready. I can't leave the lane. But I'm surprised he used the Invis Rune in that way, you know, where it's like, it could have been a nice surprise.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? He had to play under the wave, on wave, under tower to get that XP anyway. So it was revealed. You know, it could have been anticipated.
I suppose, right? You show up in the lane, they have a sentry. You're like, things are not looking very good. If you look at the net worth, top 3 all are on the Pipsqueak side. Their supports are also having a decent time, particularly Eki, 500 gold ahead of any of the supports on the enemy side.
Yeah.
So what can you do on the Team T side? Luckily for them, they have insanely good team fight for early game. Mars Arena plus Kisses can kill pretty much anyone. Although, again, Grave, Snowball, and Faces Void Time Walk are problems.
Yep. You know, Arena Kisses seems to be like the advanced version of Shard Pulse Nova. But one is on a much higher cooldown. And the Haver of Pulse Nova XNE gets got on by Warwick.
There you go.
Beautiful Grave. Damage is ticking. The Shadow Word will heal him up. The Shadow Wave, rather. No Warlock in this game.
That's unfortunate. That's your first Sonic Wave and doesn't really generate anything for the team. I mean, Kadaro, right place, right time in that situation. Cloud does at least get the Wisdom Shrine for his team, but what is he thinking of going on this Mars? I feel like he's going to go for the Magic Wand phase boots, but first item is going to be the Blink Dagger. Definitely needed, because you've got to start fights for your team right now.
Yeah. Sometimes you can see the Bracers, Soul Ring, Mules if you are strong and your team has the damage and kill potential around you. But kill potential top. Marcy silenced. Yayo's surviving through it all. The ethereal form not going to help you much against the Leshrac and the shards to boot. Going to be another double kill on the top side of the map for XNE.
This is when you queue up the Bloodstone, right? You're like, guys, I'm going to get so many charges. If I die, I'll respawn instantly. And you wake up, you're like, wait.
Wake up! It's 2025! Atomo, wake up!
This Bloodstone is in the game, right? What? Yeah, still in the game. Oh, God.
How does Warwick get that? That's crazy. Okay. Kidaro very low, but the Nothal projection doing some work with 2 buddies.
Can they
from the
kill the Dazzle? No.
No way. No how. No, sir.
If you are Team T, I guess you just look at Mars. Cloud's actually having the best game in this one. In the previous game, he had the worst time, but here he's getting at least some farm. But he is a long way off from the Blink Dagger. Hasn't even started. Still needs to finish his phase boots.
Yeah.
It's interesting going the double bracer because it kind of delays all his other items for a bit. As
it does.
Like it would have been nice if they actually harassed him, but they didn't. Top lane.
Yeah, and I feel like the double bracer. Hold
there we go.
Mars TV
a nice
top.
catch.
Night Stalker taking to the sky. Snowball buying some more time. XNE on the outside with Kadaro here. Cloud walking out. They leave Tusk for dead. And Sonic Wave coming out. But, alright, you get 2 off of that. Big kill on the Leshrac as well. Good. Gonna be Kadaro next. Grave. You gotta have a stun. Yeah, Cookie will do the job. And Kadaro gonna tick out. Dies to Cloud Spear. Okay. Massive reversal for Team T. Coming alive.
It actually, I mean, it is. If you look at the graphs, by the way, they were, 3,000 gold ahead? Now about 1,000. It was pretty bold of them to go into the tower like that, but they saw Shigitsu's level 5. They're like, come on, guys, we can get him. But Cloud saving the team in that situation. But who will save Cloud?
Right. That's the question of the hour. But a big spear gets Void out of immediate contribution range. However, The Centaur body block is real, and Cloud puts on his best dancing shoes, gets around the barrier, and no way he's out here.
Yeah, okay.
You get the Chronosphere, but the extra armor from the Phase Boot's gonna help out. Centaur stun and Eki now joining the fray. You got some control, but the Faceless Void time walking right back into it to get the kill. Makes that investment of the Chronosphere hurt a little less. And now the action continues. Top side of Tomo, gonna be 2 kills across the map. Make it 3.
It's brutal. It is brutal to watch this Malibu, because right now they had a good moment on Team T, but then they split up a little bit. How does Yayo have Pantimos? He's not going for Blink just yet. Wants to get the armlet, feeling like you guys aren't really killing me. The armlet's gonna help out a lot.
Armlet on Valentimos. Love to see it.
How,
You know, I like the armlet on Mars myself. It's a bit of
Me
a
too.
deranged build. Oh
Yes.
my god, armlet with God's Rebuke is just so disgusting.
You turn it off and you're like, look at me, I'm doing so much. You put in, like, guys, my special, Soneko, he said. You're like, guys, I also put in an orb of corrosion. You're like, oh yeah, that adds a lot.
A cue applause, please. Ready, clap.
So, well, Soneko's done a lot this game, hasn't he? He's 0-5. Poor guy. They really have focused on him.
Tower is under attack.
As Desire, he is under vision.
Top tower is under
Waiting for friends though. Oh, Desire. Snowball comes in. He's jumping who?
Oh, he gets a cookie out. Sonic Wave on to 2. Shigetsu getting out, and now the kiss is landing. But a nice save from Kidaro. Will it be enough for now? Yes, but now you are in danger on the Dazzle. Illusion Rune in the river, pinged out. And what do we have? Gonna be X and E showing up. Hits the arena. No! Gets brought down.
That's
Not
huge.
healthy enough. Yeah. But
It's,
Cloud closer to the blink. Still away. Ways away though.
1,000 gold. Not gonna take too long for them, especially if they get this tower here. And potentially more. Oh!
Flank. Double flank coming out from both sides. Yayo splitting it up, looking for Marcy. Nice shards with the spear afterwards, and it's a dead Snapfire. But what can you get out of this grave onto the Tusk? Saving Eki for now. Maybe another round of spells gets off. Kidaro very low. Will be enough. No, not enough to save the Tusk. And now the Chronosphere on the Dire side. But Nande has to get out. He's got very low mana as well. And the assault reversed. Team T on an upswing.
The spear line? What is that spear?
No, one more jump will be enough. No, X and E has respawned. Renewed. The assault goes again, but no, it's back into his death. Unreal. The bait. And now Nande trying to get out. Full mana, but he's stunned. The life drain is enough with the right clicks from Warwick. Cloud, no blink dagger, no problem. We say that. He does buy the blink.
Did someone plant a tree or something? Because he looked like he was speared in the middle of the lane. Did you see that? Like someone might have used a branch.
Yeah,
that
I think
was,
so.
Yeah, that was insane. Because I was like, he doesn't look like he's stuck to the tree in the distance, and now Team T is the one leading. Jumps in by Nande. He doesn't have any damage. He gets the Chrono on 2. He hits the Pugna like once or twice, and he's like, okay, this guy's not taking any damage because he's under tower anyway. Nande needs to not join fights at the moment. Wait for your Maelstrom, wait for your BKB, then you can bring some value. Because right now, your Chronos do more harm than good. So Neko.
Agreed. Yeah, just sit back. Let the big bro do the lifting.
Exactly, Well, as excellent, he's working towards the Kaya. He's not ultra farmed. He's got Blink and that's about it. Like, he's not super ahead in terms of items. Oh dear!
Okay. Oh, no, not like this. Valentinos get locked down. The kisses land. Eki, no snowball save available for the Night Stalker. Instead, will give up his own life.
You've got to start tightening things up on the Pipsqueak squad. They have been bleeding kills left and right for a bit. Now, ultra late game is not a big deal for them. You have, Night Stalker's fantastic with the vision. Leshrac scales infinitely. You have the Chronosphere, probably the best late game like ultimate in the game, so it's not worrisome. But it might start causing like this sort of snowballing effect. Oh, okay, that's a good one. You
All
lose
right, a
1-5.
bit of a freebie.
Very close to the Kai as well. Cloud, he's not far from the BKB. Apart from Chrono, Edict, Punch. Actually, there's quite a bit that doesn't really care about the BKB for the Mars.
Yeah. Yeah. Just when things start looking good for the Cloud, we're like, oh wait, they could still hurt him. Our big strong guy, our Mars.
But-
Now,
probably-
have Otomo have Pipsqueak outplayed their hand here in the mid game?
Overplayed, right? You know, they definitely
Yes.
overplayed. I was like, outplayed. Doesn't that mean? Yeah, but they definitely overplayed their hands, going in for a couple of these kills that were needed. When I saw Nande jump in back with XN, I was like, ha, that's different. As
Oh.
Warwick gets it, baby. He and Kadaro. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Unlucky. You know, I think you got to account for the travel time on that poison touch, able to blink it and outplay it. Unlucky, Mr. Kadaro.
Look at Bounty Ruin on top of it. I like that this series, Warwick and Kadaro have been fighting for ruins, and Warwick's like, you beat me in game 1. Oh, speaking of beating me.
Oh my god, big spear, but the
What
snowball save
snowball?
is there. Eki playing out of his mind. Buy some time, but Warwick going in for round 2. The damage and the blade mail very active, and Cloud gets the kill with the rebuke. But
You have Chrono.
Monday showing up. Do you have the damage this time? Patience holds it. Finds Desire on the back line. Yayo very low. Okay, gonna go for the isolated Chrono. However, Dire showing up. The snowball is there. It
punch.
does bring down the big offlaner.
Huge punch
Cancel
from
getting
Eki, by the way.
active. Yeah. A lot of net worth going their way. Does that bring Eki closer to his next item?
Well, he's lost net worth. He did lose his life. What's he going for? Blink Dagger. He's very close to it. Only 400 gold away. As Warwick out of mana, but very impressive.
All right, Nothing Boon or projection being used here. Work very low as the support battling against the mid laner. X and E, is he able to outlast? No, yeah, he gets him. However, she gets to looking to finish the job. You can't cast another spell, X and E. You got to kill that ward before you do. And no, it's all falling apart for Team T. Oh, how did this happen, Otomo?
They were so close to bringing down the Ledge Strike, but he jumps in. He actually was about to die, but Kadar with a fantastic Graves keeps him around, and he's able to outlast. And that last second heal coming in when the Grave ends. Okay. Pipsqueak doing a really good job.
Armlet used 12 times by Night Stalker.
That seems about right.
The toggle is real.
So, well, Gaben's saying that it's 52%. Look, if you look at the graph, by the way, it's down, then up, then down again. But now it's certainly the upswing here. As Nande, once he gets that Molineer, he basically has that actually. Suddenly there's damage in the Chrono. Because that's been one of their biggest problems. He Chronos and nothing happens. He's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
We also have...
That will start to, the problem will start to answer itself if the game stays in its current
exactly
pattern.
Yeah, I always call it a self-solving problem. You know, like, yeah, my item build will naturally, get me through what I need. I don't have to buy like an Aeon disc or a nullifier or some of these issues where it's like you have to really itemize for it. Here you just build the standard items and it's okay. Although they might actually need a nullifier against the Pugna at some point.
Yeah, I think the nullifier, you can always pick it up on the Void. It's not something you always want to lean into, but with the Pugna and just not being able to catch everybody in the Chronosphere, it's a play that you need to have in mind.
BKB on the Marcy, by the way. So, what are we looking at? And Leshrak finishes his Yasha Kaya. Smokes up. 25 seconds, sorry, till Tormi is up.
Mm-hmm.
Tormentor, no. Other people call him Tormentor. I want to call him Tormentor. He deserves his full name.
Tormentor was his father.
No.
Tormi Jr.
No, it's Tormentor.
That's the second. That's the respawn, right? Tormi Jr.
Tormi Jr., poor guy. So to call the first one Tormy Senior from the beginning as
Yeah.
oh, Team T needs to be careful here. Now they may have forgotten that because it's Night Stalker, it's actually reversed on the Tormentor.
And it's your own Night Stalker too,
Right?
guys. Oh my god. Not
And
like this.
But they get the tower on the other side. Because I like it. They're like really cute. They're all there. They're like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, can't you turn this
You
off?
guys. Yeah.
Pound T-Boss again. But the good news is it's a pretty shitty person who got the shard. You know, like the fucking the shard, not a whole lot of value.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean-
I think the cast range on it is maybe copium for me, but you know, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, but it could have been on Warwick and you would have gotten more damage and a silence.
True.
So that would have been a lot better. And there's no BKBs on the enemy side right now. You know, none of them have it. So you jump in on a faces forward silence would have been very tasty, but
Very
no. Pugna gets it.
And Quap, not really a ton of gold to throw around for a shard either, you know.
No. And it's also one of those shards that later on you have to get either before they get BKB or once the BKB is 6 seconds. Because once the BKBs are fresh, you're most likely not blinking into them anyway. Game has stabilized. Snake's got some decent gold on him, but of course 1400 of it is from the Tormentor.
Yeah.
That always trips me up. I'm like, my god, look at that position 5, so rich. And then you're like, all right, yeah. Like
Wait
a
a
quarter of his... he sure had a nice jump, right? When he was like, man, he must have farmed like a triple... Speaking of farming.
Speaking of nice jumps, bit of a reversal. Cloud making the Nexus jump up them all, and Warwick jumping out of danger with the Sonic Wave afterwards. 2 dead on the Radiant. Uh-oh. You find the Night Stalker.
Nope, he's out.
No? Wow. Dodges both of those. Okay, so you lose 2. You get the Mars Arena down. Is it enough for Team T to feel strong?
Arena's their biggest team fight, and no kisses as well. I don't feel like you're killing the faces void. They might say, hey guys, he does have BKB. Let's just jump and throw a spear and hope for the best. But Nande's wise to it. He's like, nah, I'm too close to it.
Well.
Oh dear. Well,
is he?
no.
Is he?
No.
Oh my god, okay. I can't.
Don't underestimate Nando's, okay? I mean, Nande, sorry.
Cheeky Nando's.
Yeah, you're thinking it's healthy, but they get you with the bread. And Nande's gonna. Oh,
That's right.
thinking about it.
That's
Almost.
Oh man, if Nande plays at ESL 1 Birmingham,
Yeah.
Nande Nando's meme could be the meme of the tournament. I think.
You'll probably travel there, right? Because wait, Cloud.
All right. Speaking of travels, TP's coming out. They find Eki with the rebound. Nice grave. What can you
They
get
have
from
Chrono.
the Spear to land?
Chrono
And a Chrono
too.
on the back line. The damage will it be enough to bring down the Pugna.
Yes.
Arena to answer. BKB on Palantimos. Trying to charge forward, but the real fight is here on the back line. Sonic Wave to bring down 1, maybe
Zaro.
make it 2. The damage over time is out healed for now. Grave, but the ward spots him on the high ground. You gotta get that pesky ward. Shigetsu very low, disposed to buy more time, but Nande jumping forward brings down the carry. Exodine now on top of it, and the bashes, the Mjolnir procs, it's all adding up in favor of the Radiant. 4 dead.
I love what Kadara does. He's like, he just graves himself. He doesn't wait or anything because they just jump on him straight after. And that forces Shigetsu to stick around. He's like, I need to help kill this Dazzle. And he sticks around for a little too long and loses his life in the end. And Kadara, again, the grave on Eki keeps him alive. And this turns into a wisdom shrine. That shrine's been up for a while.
3.5. Yeah, the shrine's been available for half of the duration of the spawn time, you know.
That thing's been up and no one. They're like, nah, we don't need it. A big
Stick
fight.
around for
and
another
again,
3.5 minutes. You have another one, boys.
it gets bigger. Now the thing is, Warwick has suffered a little bit in some of these fights, but doesn't have a whole lot of health. Doesn't or any way of mitigating damage. But soon he'll have a BKB. Oh, and he turns 15. He does have that 10% pulse nova reduction, which is very nice.
Oh,
This used to
pretty
be
flat
20.
damage reduction.
Used
Really?
to be 20 at level 20. To be fair.
Yeah. Oh my god. You just can't give that. You just can't give that to heroes, especially a lesser.
Bounty's got 30%, by the way, and nobody cares.
Right, but yeah, you have to have the Shadow Walk applied to you, though.
True, but you
So
get
if
the
you
shot.
break-
You get the shot. You give it to someone else. They have 30%. 30%
Right.
for all. Smoke
I mean,
up.
I've always tried to play around that cheese or that mechanic, but it's just so hard. You have to use it only like as a save, I think.
Yes, Warwick.
Okay.
They saw
There we
one
go. Warwick
out.
punched up.
BKB.
Nande. With a silence splitting the fight, Warwick gets the Sonic Wave, but instantly reversing the damage. Goes forward and okay, Night Stalker split up the fight, but ends up stepping in it himself.
That was a bit odd. Warwick's got no BKB. I'm surprised they didn't more, commit 4 or 5 on him as XN.
Well, they're going to turn the
XN's
committal
gone.
around. XNE gets popped. Immediately, Warwick does go down. Kisses landing. Nande looking
Chrono.
for the supports. Finds the Marcy. BKB
Gets-
is not enough. And oh, no way. He gets out of that. And the heal afterwards. Nande gets the grave going forward. Looking for it. Finds the pug to buy back on Warwick. TP'd into the
Desire's
tier 2.
trouble.
And now here we go. Punched up. 1-2. A double kill coming down. Warwick now in with Cloud. Buyback on
they committed.
Snapfire. Sticks him to the tree. Kadaro low, but gets the kill. And the aggression now. Looking good for the Radiant. The chase is on. Can you get to your high ground? Eki blinks forward, but not getting the punch. Oh, not like this. The slowed projectile from the tower floating forward, but the
Oh, nice
snowball
cookie.
save. It's maybe not a snowball save, but the snowball doom and gloom.
Kadaro? Is he gonna be able to bring down Desire?
My
Yes, he is.
God, dude, he's gonna do it. Kadaro is nasty, just doing the thing. And another snowball! Buying time, and Saneko shows up, gets the decrypt. The shards locking him onto the low ground.
And Cloud also. By the way, that was a dieback on Warwick. And a dieback on Desire. Like, the economy for these two guys has really dipped. You can see Kadar's almost the same net worth as the enemy Queen of Pain. And it's all coming down to these saves. The Snowball and Graves have been
Graves.
insane. And look at Nante's net worth. 19,000 to the 13 on a Marcy. And Marcy doesn't farm the same speed, doesn't have the same impact late game either.
Absolutely. Yeah, she if you have the farm, you can have the pick off potential from this hero, but I mean Void is just supreme with this amount of farm.
Void is king. Any item that you can work with here? There's a basher on the Marcy that.
Okay.
Oh wait, being chased.
Oh.
Has the BKB.
XNE. In and out, but this Mars Cloud just keeps finding XNE. It's his own BKB, and Team T are on the full retreat. Nande going forward, no Chronosphere, but he's found the Mars.
Oh,
He doesn't
God.
need a Chrono when you got a bash. Cloud now isolated and not looking good. Flying Vision already moving on to the next target, looking for a +1 to add to the 2 that you have already found. Warwick decrypt under his tier 4, gets the blink out, and Silence running out for Yayo here. He gets the
come
Chronosphere
on.
in the fountain.
That's just
Disrespect
rude.
from Nande. Oh, the mounting damage with the snowball, bringing him forward. Desire trying to get to the healing waters of Lazarus, but will he find them? Yes, but Warwick is low. The kisses landing. Nande hit the Manta to get the dispel. Goes forward and gets out of the
Buyback.
kisses for now. Buyback onto Marcy, and you are gonna be punished here. Snowball coming in. Nande doesn't get into the snowball, but it gets in range of a grave and gets out despite everything, despite the buyback, and now XNE capitalizing, punishing. Queen of Pain has to go back, and Shigetsu not like this. Oh my god, Marcy, you
It's
just
over.
got back on the map, and they call GG. A 4-minute faster win for Pipsqueak +4, displaying their continued dominance here in Group B. They climb to a 4-0 record across all series played, and that's an 8-1 map difference. Well played
Yes.
from Pipsqueak +4.
I mean, Team T, there were some moments for sure, but this reliance on Marcy definitely came back to bite them. This is a team that loves to snowball in the lane and take over the map and win that way. They're that 25, 30-minute game is over kind of squad, but they can't do it against Pipsqueak in this series. And they kind of doubled down game 2, didn't work out. The saves are insane. I really feel like Eki and Kidaro were doing all the work in this one. And Team T,
Absolutely.
they feel like they were tilted, right? Some of those buybacks coming in, jumping in, just trying to get a fight going and failing like that. Unfortunate to see them struggle like this.
Yeah, I feel like those buybacks at the end were a result of the disrespect. Diving the fountain, Chronosphere, not even chronoing the fountain itself, but just like right on the lip of it, just teasing, tickling, taunting. But great play and a tough introduction to the Division 2 circuit here for Team T. You start off on an 0-2 loss, but you're still going to get the chance to play every other team in this group in the round robin stage. So it's by no means is it over for Team T.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, you still have 6 more series to go. You win 2 or 3, and that's usually going to be enough for you. And Team T, by the way, they can't beat themselves up. They actually have a match in about an hour, I think, where they're going to be playing for a championship as well. 17,000 USD on the line for that match. So good luck to them. They're up against Ruina team. So, hopefully they don't beat themselves up too much about this. This match was just not for them.
Mm-hmm.
Pipsqueak is on fire. Clearly, this team is doing everything right.
Yeah, and Runa team qualified directly to DreamLeague Season 27. Is that correct?
I think so. Yeah, I feel like they did qualify. I'm going to check just because I don't want to be like, what? But Ruina team, they seem to be the tier 2 team that's honorable. Yes, DreamLeague Season 27. They are going to it.
Yeah.
That's in December. Holy shit.
Yep. And just a reminder, folks, the top 4 teams from D2 qualify to Season 27. So, people think, Division 2, okay, yeah, it's a battleground. You sharpen your axe here. Well, you get to sharpen your axe, and you also get to punch a ticket to the big times. So every match counts here in our group stage and the playoffs.
You can think of it as a qualifier with a big prize pool, basically. With top 4 advancing to the Dream League, and we have teams from also all over the world. We have like a South American team which is going to be playing next match as well. But the next match, it's not coming anytime soon, is it, Malibu? We got a bit of a long break, don't we?
Yeah, we got about a bit of a 2-hour break before our next match. And folks, if you are tuning in after that 2 hours here on ESL_Dota 2, you will see 1 win versus Peru Rejects. But you know what? If you like the little Malibu Atomo duo, you want to follow us over to ESL_Dota 2 Earth. You can see the majestic Inner Circle versus the Bug. Let's go in A. We need a win. Please, we need a win.
And A will rise again,
Yeah, we will. Have faith, and you know what? I have faith that we will see you after this 2-hour break, friends. Goodbye.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20
bagger, but my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. Happy people gather round. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. Happy people gather round. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready
I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear, but I love to watch something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you say, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah.
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout, 'cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV, 'cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout, 'cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm
sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain. Yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say, I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways
eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly
that you're smiling, that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me?
if you try.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. I'm a liar, by the way. Also, Malibu Jesus. Yeah, Atomo and I, we are not covering the game I mentioned. We are covering Peru
No.
Rejects versus OG. What an absolute treat. Atomo, hello. Welcome back. How was your break?
Yes. Good. I had tandoori with bread. So, it's like midnight. It's very late for it, but we're going to be up here for a while. So I ordered something which probably was a little not the healthiest, but hey, it tasted good. So who cares? And you know what also tastes good? Maybe seeing No Tail coming back in this, because OG,
Yes, sir.
they've gotten rid of a certain player and they brought in a certain legend back into the game. So Horson is No Tail. I do believe, by the way, that Peru might be playing with a stand-in, since I think Illich is standing in for Parker. So that's something that I would love to know if they can confirm for us or not, because I know Illich is an actual player. So this is going to be a little bit surprising here.
Yeah. Might be Pike on pause one. Is Illich? I feel like Illich used to be off lane.
Pike is there. Yeah, he's the Pike is their off laner. You have Dark Mago. I know that Dark Mago's. I remember when he, the god of Tiny at some point. But I am surprised that Parker is not playing. Let me make sure that I'm correct, because there is a player called Illich. Yes, he's Peruvian. He used to play for OG Latin America. This is a stand-in.
Oh, he's
situation.
getting his revenge. Yeah, he's getting his revenge now against the real OG.
Oh, all right. OG, they still start off with the Marcy. Last time I saw OG play, they did have No Tail play on the position 5 Marcy. Not sure if that's going to be happening in this game or not, but we'll see.
Yeah, we saw Marcy earlier in both games. It was in the core row both times.
Yes.
Left a little bit to be desired, in our observance, our previous series. But maybe pos 5 Marcy is the ticket here. Get Shad with a nice range carry, and just have the old 1-2 punch. But they're gonna have to fight through the Slardar of Peru Rejects.
The actual 1-2 punch, yes. And how is OG doing? They are 1-1 right now. So, a couple of victories and they'll be in a good spot to make it to the playoffs. So, a lot of times we think of later in the tournament, like at the end of the group stage, we're like, man, this game really matters. But to be fair, every game matters. It's like whether you get the first 4 victories at the beginning or at the end, it's like they're the same. But so if OG can secure themselves a couple of wins right now, that would be great for them. Peru Rejects, how about them? Where are they standing? They are 2-1. Slightly better, but that's of course because they played an extra game as well.
Yeah, that extra game subtracted, could be a 2-3 record to
exactly
a 2-2. Yeah. Sorry, our little co-caster just walked into the room. No cameras up yet, so Ramona, you'll have to come back later if you want to get some FaceTime on the camera, kid.
Ramona's like, hey, I want to be famous too, but hey, dogs on streams are very popular right now, based on what I know, right?
Yeah, dogs are all the rage. All the rage, indeed.
Very shocking to hear that, right?
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, OG, they do get rid of a couple of saves from the Tusk, making sure that that's something that Matthew will not, or Michael, both of them can play it, aren't going to be playing it. Meanwhile, Kez gets removed. I believe Shad is 3-3 with this hero since it's been released. So everyone's like, hey guys, OG, we can beat him. But let's not give them the Kez. The Kez is a little bit too much.
Watch out for that bird.
I came in kind of...
I was going to say the Slardar seems to be a bit of a mixed bag. If you get the first crush and you have your bashes primed, I feel like Slardar is a decent hero to play into the Kez. But if he jumps you with the 0 charges on the bash of the deep and maybe crush the deep off cooldown, it's a different story.
By the way, this is going to be a mid Slardar. I believe this is what Dark Mago tends to be. He's a bit like ATF in a way, where he would have like 3 or 4 heroes that he is absolutely godlike on, and he'll generally stick to those 3 or 4 heroes. Now, obviously, ATF's hero pool is very wide right now, but it's kind of that thing where they're a very specialist kind of player.
Yeah, Dark Mago I mean, as you mentioned, the Tiny God. He is the melee master when it comes to the mid lane. Expect to see, like, if the Slardar is just not what they need. He also plays a hell of a Mars as well.
Yes. And Tiny Mars are the two that I know him the best at, but the Slara has been the thing he's played the most this patch. As Enchantress comes out, that is very likely going to be the Michael's hero. Meanwhile, they have Snapfire on the other side. Wait, Mars is not available for OG. Does Shad want to play Faceless Void is the question, Shad. He has played some Faceless Void, but it's not a very common pickup. But they go for the lid.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right. This was a hero before the nerf to Sinister Gaze. Oh, you saw him every game, yeah.
Blink shot, instant kill a core. That was good. I think Nota's like, listen, guys, don't worry, I'll pick Lich and I'll eat creeps and I'll make sure they get less EXP. And people are like, no, that's not what Lich does.
Grandpa, we know you had a birthday recently, but bad news.
So Lich, he doesn't have that skill anymore. He's like, it's okay. I'll buy tons of mana regen and just spam Frost Node. Like, no.
Also about that. Sorry.
All right. Well, in the meantime, now Peru rejects. They have the mid. They have the Enchantress. They'd like to get a position 4 here. I feel like Disruptor would be solid. You can't take the snap. Shadow Demon's kind of okay, but I'd rather see the Disruptor over anything else. I know Shadow Shaman is something Matthew likes, but every one of the ABC team has a gap close, has a stun. I don't like it too much. They go for the Hoodwink. How could we forget about her?
Yeah, Hoodwink is a nice answer to the draft here. Marcy able to jump on top of you. If the Lich catches you out, you are very squishy, and there is a fair amount of control, a lot of burst damage. So the Hoodwink can be brought down if you don't play the edges of the fight well enough. You mentioned the Disruptor. We've seen the Disruptor snap picked in the first round and a couple other competitive matches going on today. But Hoodwink also nice range interrupt with some burst damage should you need a break as well.
Yeah, that's what I think they might take the Bristle back as well because they have the break on their side, so they might want it. If not the Bristle, Abaddon's okay. Pike has some interesting offlane heroes like the Troll Warlord, the Luna. So I don't know if he's going to go for these, but they go for the Abaddon. All right. So when you have a break, when you're Abaddon, last thing you want to go is up against any sort of break and silence. So they're like, all right, we have the break. Nothing's going to stop our Abaddon now.
Yeah. And those numbers on the Luna and the Troll, they might be a little offset. They're inflated. Pike is a former 1 player. He's switched over to offlane. So it'll be interesting to see how they balance that out with Illich, because I think Illich also has played multiple roles in the past.
Oh, no, I usually only check for the last month or 3 months based on how many games they've been playing, because I know also it's like
the Troll offlane,
right? Like unless he's standing in and playing something like that. But OG last pick in this page is going to be they're going to take the Terrorblade, so it's going to be very likely the Marcy off for Mixa, and it's going to be the Terrorblade for Shad. That means Stoikov's hero is going to come last.
Yeah. A couple of heroes are already banned out, most notably the Storm.
OG, they've done their research. They're like, we're pretty sure this is going to be Star mid, so they start banning offlaners like the Brewmaster. People are asking in chat, where is Parker? And to which I say, maybe he's asleep. Would it?
Oh no! Oh, not again. At least it's not in the game. True. Better to have a 5th player on lobby with you.
That's
one
nice.
In Dreamland. Yeah.
Conscious. I feel like that's number 1 rule when you have it's like, do you want to play? Yes. Can you stay awake? And I was like,
Right. Big question. The big question.
Well, he'll be, but Illich is standing in, unless there's some sort of crazy name change and Parker's actually Illich, which I don't believe is what's happening.
No.
All right. No. OG, last pick. It is going to be a mid. Now you're up against Slardar in the lane, and you're up against an Abaddon off. Puck is gone, Pango's gone. I kind of feel like you might want to consider a Timbersaw here if you want, but it's not something Stoikov has played a whole lot of. So how about Dragon Knight or a Monkey King? I feel would be solid options as well.
I like the Monkey King a
Yep.
lot. The DK, you've got Terrorblade for your push potential, so the DK would be a nice complement to that.
Yep.
But a Monkey also allows your DK or your Terrorblade to just hit with meta.
Mhm.
Nice arena, and I mean, no one's getting through that amount of armor, right? I would expect to see a magic carry before, maybe a Muerta or something.
Ooh, they ban out the Timbersaw. To be fair, Timbersaw is really good against Terrorblade because you can just do so much damage. And I want to say, today was the very first time in my life I played Monkey King.
Really? How'd it
Yeah,
go?
so
Oh, no, don't. Nope. I remember you talked about your record earlier today. Or
Yeah.
chat, though. did lose.
110 on the Monkey King. It was not fun.
Did you random?
No, I picked him. I was like, let me try this Monkey King position 4. And it was I was really bad. The team lost because of me. For once, no one flamed me. You know, sometimes you're playing your best and you make a tiny mistake and everyone flames you. Sometimes you play like ass and no one says anything. You're like, why is this? I feel so bad now that I didn't pick a real hero.
Because it's just obvious, like, this guy is trying so hard. You know, he's putting every ounce of effort out, and just doesn't work.
Pressing W, pressing E, I land. Oh, I messed up the jump again. But in the meantime, OG, there's going to be Stukov's Hero Invoker. I like it. The tornado is pretty nice against the Abaddon. The Dispel, I mean, I'm not sure that you're removing... I mean, you remove Shield, which is pretty decent. The catch on, he's kind of durable, which is nice. We'll see what fast he wants to go for. But I kind of like this Invoker pick. Now, Peru Rejects, you need an offlane. What are you thinking about?
Something that can either deal with the Terrorblade or just get around it.
But
Dark Mago Ember will be the answer, and Illich. Yeah, Illich also is known to run the Slardar. It's one of his go-tos. So comfort for both. How do you feel about Invoker Ember? I mean, you're going to be able to dispel the flame shield.
I feel like I like the Invoker a lot. I think the Invoker should be doing fairly well for himself. The thing about Peru Rejects is, the Ember can jump in, but the other guys I feel pretty slow until they get like the blink lag on the Slardar. I like OG's draft. You know, I'm gonna believe. I watched a good True Side the other day. You know, I believe in the magic.
Okay, all right. I think the safe lane, you know, the high damage with the frost armor as well. I just don't really see Slardar punching through this Terrorblade too easily. Maybe level 2. You have a little bit to work with because Lich will probably go QE early on, but I don't know. This OG draft, I'm liking it a bit more.
I am too. So Pike, who was a carry, is playing for Peru Rejects as an off lane, is also playing carry in this game, and Illich will be playing off lane. Weird. It's kind of like you're almost getting two stands, right? Because one of your players is moving to a different role, another player is coming in to fit into this new role. It's not quite. It's like having two stand-ins, which is pretty much the biggest reason for me to support OG in this one.
Okay. Yeah, the lack of familiarity with the positions on the roster could be of great importance here. But you know what, Tomo, I've got an insider tip. This is just the long con to kick Parker off of the team and get Pike in his preferred role. I'm calling it now. The drama is here, folks.
I wonder if that's something they're really thinking about. But one thing,
I'm kidding. I met Parker. In Romania. Very nice young man. Wish nothing but the best for him.
They're all quite nice, by the way. Most of the players you meet are quite nice. It's just in game is when right. Also, it's like Amar is a very nice guy. You know, talked to him a couple of times, and his team really likes him. But in game, Anyway, in this
Different
game,
story.
different story. This game, there is something interesting, which is going to be the Mind of Tornaris on the Invoker. Now, if you have ways of locking people down for a long time, you do feel the impact of the tornadoes. They go up to like 160 damage a second or something. It adds up to quite a bit. So I like it. And it's also, I think, a bit of slow as well. Meanwhile,
All right.
smoke, no one gets caught. Oh.
No.
The battle begins.
No one's gonna get caught here in this game 1 of OG versus Peru Rejects. But you know what? We caught you. Or maybe you caught us. Atomo and Malibu Jesus bringing you the action here. And early smoke break, but no lasting damage. Pike, Michael going to take the long way around. No hastened pace by the river.
Yep.
Nice creep block here from OG. Want to get enemy wave under their tier 1 tower so their own gets obliterated by the tower. And lets them play the offlane a little safer.
Important to note that OG did get 3 bounty ruins to the Peru Rejects 1, so that's a nice start for them. But yeah, top lane, I think we could see some kills. We know we have the Marcy Snapfire, which is pretty good. Enchantress does have the Overprotective, so she's not the easiest kill, but these two are a good damage duo, these ladies right here.
Oh, but they will lose that range creep. Days trying
Lane's
to...
over.
Yeah, lane's over. GG. Call it.
As bottom lane, it's going to be the Lich and the Terrorblade versus the Hoodwink and the Slaughter. Now, No-Tail needs to be very careful in this lane. If he steps out of position, he can get a kill. I mean, he can get killed. But the same thing with the Hoodwink, right? The moment that Matthew is just one toe out of line, he loses his life.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing with the Lich with the no passive mana regeneration, these trades in the side lane, you might out damage the Hoodwink, but once you get through your first salvo of spells, you're not playing on lane, so you're not getting that mana regen from the creeps that are dying around you. So if she has a salve, she can salve up and then just go right again, and then Lich might be unequipped to handle that.
Exactly. She comes back and throws a Bushwhack or an Acorn Shot. You can right-click, but you can't actually Frost Blast her back. So, Lich does... It's an interesting innate, I gotta say, this the way they played it.
Yeah.
Can't his regen be reduced by like half or something? Why is it gotta be 0? It is a bit much.
My immersion, my lore, my RP is supreme here.
The guy used to eat creeps for mana, now he can't get any mana? I mean...
Right.
nerfs.
It seems to be a world of extremes here, where the ancients are concerned. Atomo, and this top lane, the sustain from the shield, from the healing wisps, seems to be a bit overbearing for OG. Just not really able to trade too heavily into it.
But Pike is not really getting any much CS either. Like, look at Daisy standing right in front of his face. He's like, yeah, I'm going to shoot you. And we'll see what you can do about it. So he's stuck at 7 CS to the Mixa 12. Not super ideal, especially for Abaddon, who, until he gets the Radiance, is a very slow farming carry.
Right. Yeah, I feel like
there you
you
go.
are relying almost on those early kills and your CS. Nice bushwhack from Matthew as No Tail bodying him out. Shad's courier did get killed, so no early Falcon Blade, or at least 2 of the components, chewed up by the squirrel. Uh-oh. There we go. First creep dominated. Mixa very low. Will give up the ghost, and making up for those early CS losses, Pike will claim first blood.
Just when you thought that they had one lane going really well for them. That's unfortunate. Mid lane still fairly even. 19-5 to the 15-5, but Stukov will recover once he gets a couple of creeps here. So small difference there. Wonder what Stukov is going to be thinking about. Vessel always feels awkward when you are playing against a Abaddon, and he agrees. He says, let me go up straight Aghanim Scepter. Make those tornadoes, baby.
That's right. Yeah,
Now-
no Vessel, no problem.
One nice thing about the tornado...
Well, what about Dispose? That's another nice thing. Another kill.
Yeah, they do get a kill. Very nice lane. I was trying to make sure if the tornado gets a slow. I don't think it does. It's just damage. Oh, that's too bad.
Right. Yeah, the slow might be a little too much, but you mentioned holding these enemies down in an area to keep these tornadoes continually dealing damage.
Yep.
you don't have a ton of tools to like. You don't have the arena. You don't have the bramble maze. You don't have these abilities to channel enemies into you. So I think maybe they're going to be just playing around the placement of the Terrorblade. You just kind of buff him up, put the tornado traps down in the area around him, and just kind of dare them to go on the Terrorblade once the game starts getting to that point.
That's a good point. By the way, Days does not have a cookie. No, it's not. There you go.
Oh, he's got a cookie!
Turns 4.
But that's not an Abaddon shield on the Snapfire, by the way.
Cookie.
Oh, the burst damage onto Pike. The impetus, not an impetus, but a spear, and the Sunstrike just narrowly off the mark. That little ledge protects the Abaddon, you know.
And they were kind of like half in, half out of that situation. I don't think they had enough mana for a cookie anyway on Days, so a little bit unfortunate. And that's going to be it. You mentioned a good point. In the mid game, probably Stukov is just going to put the Alacrity on the Marcy, and they can just use that to run people down. It's quite a lot. Solar Crest, Alacrity, Marcy with bodyguards.
Oh,
I'd be scared. That is a lot. Parker's like, I don't want to deal with that. Oh, that's too much.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Someone else fill it for me today. All right, Michael making that rotation, looking to protect the 6-minute rune. Dark Mago getting busy under the tower. Level 6 Stoikov gets a tornado onto 2 and returning the action. Big meatball, big kill going the way of OG, and let's see if they can get 2. Michael now on the run. Those wisps are active, but not active enough.
Dark Mago a little bit too gung-ho in that situation. Sports aren't able to show up in time. They don't get the bushwhack on the Invoker, and he lives there. As the Lich getting lured in by the seductive eyes of Lich.
Illich versus the Lich. Who wins? You know. Oh,
my money's on. That's fine. It's
2 curries. Think of the donkeys. Think of the donkeys, Otomo. Come on.
Oh, you mean the Centaur War Runner?
Oh, do you have any favorites out of that cache? Well, hold that thought. Illich runs forward out of the Sunstrike, says, challenge me. Come on, big pushback, backing him up. Lich to fall. Shad now trying to get out of the high armor, reducing some of this physical damage here, but another crush, and the right clicks are mounting another bash, and a right click will do it. Illich showing why he's on that Slardar.
Dude, he just walks into them with a big crush, brings down 2 like that. Despite that, Chad still has decent farm. And I will say, the scariest thing is Dark Mago. You kind of looking at this Ember to be most of your aggression early on. Abaddon's not going to do it. Slaughter can, but kind of requires a little bit more items. So I still say that OG is in a very good spot, despite that double kill happening.
Yeah. Still narrow net worth lead. Looks like Wisdom's probably went 1 for 1. Oh, no. Back-to-back deaths here on our Lich and a canceled TP. Bottom side.
What it's like when the coach is playing the game and he makes mistakes later on, but he, like advising the team, and they're like, "Coach, you kind of messed up a bit yourself there, buddy." Chad just running. What a bushwhack from Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew does have to be a little cautious as this game progresses with the point blank acorn shot and bushwhack. A nice interaction with that Terrorblade. If you are trying to run away, you can have your illusion attack, and if you get lucky, you can proc the Mistwood's Wayfarer on Hoodwink, and that will actually destroy the tree if she's too close.
I've seen that interaction as well. It's weird when some spells or some abilities have a potential real way of hurting you. As Horson,
oh no,
sorry, buddy.
Got a real way of hurting this Lich again. Poor guy.
All right.
But Lich in a graveyard, appropriate,
He does know there's a ward there, but his ward gets removed. And by the way, this is called making space, ladies and gentlemen. All right? It's called making space.
Good voice line from Fogged. As long as we stay positive, we will win. But, 2 towers down. That's right. Mr. F-Dog himself.
Oh, look at Shad's net worth. Now, he is behind the Abaddon, which is not good, but he's also Terrorblade who can recover. Stoikov and Mixa need to make some space soon. Or are we on that Aghanim Scepter for Stoikov? Already has 2 components.
All right.
It's not gonna take very long to get it.
No, trying to make his best headway towards that. However,
See,
Clash here in the jungle. Oh my god, the burst damage gives those wisps no time to work. And now
Poor
Dark
Bambi.
Mako might. Poor Bambi.
Technically, Bambi's
Shad.
mom was the one who gets shot. Jad,
Yeah, this is Bambi too. It gets worse. And now Shad gonna use a Sunder. Health swap coming out, but now it's just as worse for wear as he was beforehand. And Slardar has a bit of snap regen. Horson showing up, bringing in the cavalry. Gonna use the metamorphosis. Big crush. Interrupting the go. Sunstrike doesn't hit. Yes, but Illich faster than ever. You gotta be faster than your fear, and he will get the TP out.
I think you're fairly happy on both sides. You know, at what point you're about to lose your carry, on the other side you're about to lose your most farmed hero. Both of them are like, all right, let's not do that anymore. Days is going mid just to soak up some EXP as Mixa's level 8. Mixa is looking really in a good spot right now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, Tomo, you mentioned earlier, you know, maybe you Alacrity, you Solar Crest, your Mixa, Marcy, and play behind them. Might be the call here until Shad catches up.
Like, so fast! They're both using their turbo boots. I'll phase, you phase. I phase faster. Now, you know what you should have had? We should have had some way for Marcy to ride the Centaur. Because, like, Abaddon, you've got a horse. I should be able to get on top of the Centaur and we chase each other and see who's faster then.
Yeah. Who do you think had the fastest mount in Dota?
Coddle, his horse is made of light or something. I think that's pretty fast.
Speed of light, pretty good, pretty good. How do you keep that thing in a stable?
I'm not sure, but I think...
Well, stability
Mago-
might not be in the cards here for Dark Mago. Stuns coming out, but he gets the Remnant out. Look at that.
Well, there was a bit of staggering the stuns just now, wasn't there? I feel like they got like the jump at the same time as the Sinister Gaze. We have a replay for it, but a couple of their stuns were at the same time. But it would have been a hard kill on Dark Mago anyway, as the smoke on Dark Mago breaks instant.
Yeah, tell me that smoke mentioned. Blink reveal on Illich here. Supports our control. Now Mixa trying to get out. No Snapfire, no kisses. And tower is very healthy. Getting rid of that shield, but another one is ready to be applied. Pike gets it popped right away. And Illich on the prowl.
Days at least has his ultimate when he comes back, but... And they don't really take towers too fast on Peru rejects, but they might take a Lich very quickly.
Oh, Horson. Halfway to level 6. Will not get it here. Dead for 20. Snapfire TPing in a little aggressively. And what? Dark Mago, you're eating a lot of damage. Getting healed up by the shield. Is it enough? Kisses are landing. Now you got to worry out. Yule Scepter, I think, bringing you up, or maybe the Tornado. And now Mixa trying to buy some time with the reset. Shad is the big bad, bringing down 2 of Peru rejects. And now, Tier 1 tower might be on the menu for OG.
Peru rejects getting a little too gung-ho for that Lich kill, right? Diving very deep to get it. They lose 2 cores for it. It's like, come on, guys. Stoikov. Nice tornado.
Beautiful tornado interrupting the go. It will not save him.
But in the
not
Horse
this. Not this.
Come on.
Not this. Okay, Frost
it's
Shield's
fine.
gonna help out a little bit. You use the gaze, yes, but the Bushwhack lands, and now 30 seconds till your wisdom. Oh, Tomo. We got back and forth here, buddy.
You mean back and forth from the fountain to the grave? Yeah, I guess so. But to be fair, Peru reject, they've got 9 kills. 5 of them are on the enemy position 5. If I was gonna die a lot, that is the role for it. So it's not ideal to be sure, but Peru rejects, they're not getting much net worth out of all these kills, and they're taking some effort on it as well.
Once it's Lich, though, once he gets his first gold off, oh, it's gonna be a banger. Revenge will be so sweet. All right.
It's my
Creep.
It'll be. I was gonna say it'll be like on Ember Spirit as he just the remnants away and it hits him once in the fountain. We'll be like, oh well, at least he tried.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's honestly the most likely outcome here. But Matthew looking for a Helm Dom kill on Mix's Troll Summoner. We'll have to settle for the Skellies.
This Pike continues to be lowest net worth among the cores. That's the scariest part of Peru rejects. You pick an Abaddon, you kind of expect to accelerate relatively quickly. And here's another problem. You're picking Abaddon into Terrorblade, so you are giving away a Radiance every time he uses Reflection.
True. Yeah, and your Slardar not gonna like that mischance that he's gonna be inheriting from that
Not
Radiance.
at all.
No.
Well, let's look at some of the items here. About 1,300 gold away from the Radiance for the Abaddon. Ember Spirit does have the Spirit Vessel. A solid Spirit Vessel game, I suppose. Marcy does have that Dispel, though.
Mm-hmm.
Does she? I'm gonna make sure I'm. I believe she has a Dispel.
Unleash, you get a basic Dispel when you cast
there you
it.
go.
Now, I don't know if you get it whenever you rebound and get the stacks. That would be something
That
to
would be
test
too
out.
much.
Oh, nice sharpshooter dodge. Won't save days, but, delays. And maybe it creates
Dark
another
Mago?
opportunity here. Dark Mago will dodge
Tornadoes!
the EMP, preserving his mana, and the tornadoes are a bit long-winded. Do some damage over time here, and Stoikov going to try to get out, but the bonds land, and no. Bolas will not be enough to bring down a kill, but it may be an opportunity here on
Oh, there
Horse.
it goes!
The first
There
Chain
you
Frost,
go!
here we go! It's on the creep, however. Damage was enough, and they do bring down Ember Spirit. There you go. That's right, Horson.
I mean, to be fair, it is his creep, so the guy could move it how he wants. So,
Yeah.
But it's still got like 2 good bounces on Dark Mago, gets them a kill, and that's what we're talking about. It's called baiting.
You just gotta fatten him up, and then you bring him to the slaughter.
So far, 1,000 gold lead for Peru Rejects. It's kind of crazy that both teams are playing with a stand-in at this tournament.
Well, as close as true as that might be, I think No Tail is now on the roster. I don't know if it's for the rest of the tournament or if it's like lasting afterwards.
I know that they mentioned it's for the rest of the tournament. Whether it's after or not depends on whether they win, right? A lot of times, like, all right, it's working, we can keep going. If you get slaughtered, you'll be like, maybe it's not for me. As Michael, there's gonna be
Michael, no! Oh, he's still low in the cookie. Will be enough to bring him down. Hypnotized, Mr. Dark Mago can't help but stare into No Tail's eyes. But, a bit of a reset. Gets the high ground kisses. We'll follow you home, Dark Mago, and the Sunstrike. The Deafening Blast just outside of the radius. And these kisses are off the mark.
Oof.
Drunk behind the wheel. Or behind the apple, I think is what it's called.
Doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
We don't need no kisses. Where we got Marcy right there. Yeah, I was surprised he wasn't moving him to the right either, but it's okay. In the meantime, OG, a nice little bit of a win for them. Illich is farming well, but until he gets BKB, it feels like he's very easy to get controlled. So he's kind of trying to make maximize impact throughout the map in other ways.
Yeah, big crush. Let's take a look south, and Shad gets asunder with the Chain Frost bouncing around now, circling around Illich. Yeah, no BKB. Still got a lot of problems here.
Did you see what they did? They actually moved Chad out of the way of the sharpshooter. I believe that was Mixa using a dispose. He's like, get down, Mr. President. Keeps the Terrorblade alive. Very nicely done.
Yeah, Mixa the bodyguard. In name, in skill. And No Tail says, challenge me. Walks forward into him. Heads the wand. We'll give it up. But Shad, with the Metamorphosis and Dark Mago very low, has to use all of his remnants to get out. Force Staff, of course, also helped Matthew, premier support player, but it's not enough. Oh, a big bushwhack saves him at the very end. Right click 1, right click 2 from the illusion. No rune here to help you, buddy. You got 3 charges on this wand, but the chase is on. Tries to get him in the smoke. Force Staff, oh my god, barely dodges that. Pike on the high ground, the bait. Oh, he goes down, but they will get a return kill onto Stoikov. Mid for mid, and you might get a support here. Grandma trying to get home, but Okay. Crush onto the creep.
Matthew,
Jeez.
maybe in range. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that minus armor adds up quick when you got a hoodwink chasing you down.
In the meantime, though, Mixa does finish his BKB, so at least he's gonna have that in the next fight. And Chad is farming well. But do you feel like this game is kind of like crazy things are happening? You know, you look around, you're like,
yeah.
what's going on here exactly? But it does feel like it's trending maybe slightly towards OG, you know? We do have the radiance on the Abaddon, as I mentioned, that is going to also be a radiance for the Radiant side. Because there's like, okay, we'll just always make a reflection of you. Now, you can shield yourself after the reflection to remove your reflection.
Your clone to dispel it. Right.
Yep.
So it'll be a battle of patience here. And you know, if you get more than the Abba, maybe it's worth. But let's hold that thought. Big tornado with the EMP and the bounce from Mixa. Gonna be a dead Enchantress. Matthew gets pulled back
What
with the
a catch.
Ripper, scouting with the creep. Mixa. 2 hands. I think he might have 3 or 4. I don't know. This guy is popping off. And Illich with the crush on the backline misses. No tail. Pulls him in.
The bait.
Oh, Dark Mago low. And the Sunstrike hits. Mixa is unchained and unleashed as the chase is on. Pyke trying to get to Illich and holding the high ground. The Dire will scatter. Dodging the tornado, but can you dodge the EMP? The pull is powerful. Pyke, no mana, and the dominated creep right off rip pulls him in. BKB on Mixa, rebounding forward, gonna try to buy some time and not heal him up totally through this borrowed time, but I'm a liar. Look at that, all that health. And no tail, pull it in, Michael. Chain Frost bouncing. Oh my god, the damage. They bring down 2 cores. Peru rejects left reeling, and now OG take the lead.
Almost dying to the Acorn shot at the end there on the Lich, but you can see Dark Mago, he's making a... Huh? It's fine.
The chase was still on. They were still extending this fight. But nice force staff from Matthew gets him out. But Dark Mago, Otomo?
He's making a beeline to try and kill No Tail. Like a bunch of times, you know, he did in the mid lane as well. Jumps behind the tier 1. Here as well, he's going for him. He tries his best, but it's not worth it. It's not like a kill that's going to give you that much on this Lich. He's very low net worth. I say that he's actually not that fine behind the Enchantress, but he doesn't have like a big Oracle save. I don't know. Pyke being dragged back.
Illich, Cookie, but Illich with the patience hits the S key and lets the Cookie go over top of him. They do kill No Tail. Well, that's a bit of a self-sacrifice. Daves does get the shard, very nice shard, though both of your supports
would like it.
Both of your supports would love that, yeah.
So the Ice Spire for the Lich, I believe. Yep, there it is. Meanwhile, they're going to go for Roshan on the other side. They do have great Rosh potential. You know, Abaddon extra attack speed, Slot extra physical damage. That's another thing, if you look at it. A lot of the damage from the Dire side is physical. I mean, yes, there's radius, but it's mostly physical.
No one to jump in, though, Otomo. Unlucky. Great tornado from Stoikov. But yeah, the physical damage here, you don't have a lot of diversity.
No,
once this radiance gets online, that helps a little bit, but nothing to write home about.
And you're up against a Lich who is going to go for Solar Crest, so you're going to have multiple ways of mitigating that physical damage.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a worrisome thing.
Agreed.
And it looks like Stoikov is going for boosted travel. Hasn't got anything since the Aghanim Scepter. Feels like he's had it for a long time, but boosted travel finished now. Mixa's got crit, not Basher, going Daedalus, in fact, on this Marcy. Feeling like, I don't need control, I want damage.
Yeah, I'm a little, not skeptical, but just, I don't really know exactly where the total damage potential comes from. Stoikov, you know, the EMP can really do some work, but there, Mixa contributing heavily. So, doubling down with the Daedalus on this Marcy. I'm behind it.
You just like big damage numbers and crits, don't you? You're like, I like to see the 4-digit red buttons. You know?
Dude, I started playing a little bit of Clover Pit recently.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but it's like a roguelike, similar to like an Inscription.
Okay.
And it's you play a slot machine, you get a bunch of multipliers, and you see some big numbers. So I'm big number build right now.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun as well. Sticking to Dota, while a wonderful game, sometimes I'm like, I'm Dota'd out today. You know, I don't think I want to be screamed at by a 10-year-old anymore.
Exactly. You just want to turn your brain off, and they're trying to turn off Stoikov's
what
brain.
tornado?
Gets caught by the bushwhack, the bash afterwards, and the sharpshooter does it.
Tornado on 4, but doesn't really matter. They caught him first.
Yeah.
Now,
Yep.
They gave Dark Mongo the Aegis, which is interesting. He's going to go for... Already has the Kaya Sanj, working towards the Aghanim Scepter. I do feel like the sun has set on Dark Mongo's time in the spotlight. You know, he's 0-6, really hasn't been his game. Giving him the Aegis, like, all right. I'm surprised they don't give it to, like, Illich, who is hunting right now behind this tier 1. Sorry, behind this tier 2 bottom.
Yeah. I feel like once Dark Mongo gets Ags, he's just gonna be hunting these supports in these engagements, and they're gonna try to just let Slardar be the big worry for the cores. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, the sun is not rising on Mr. Mongo just yet.
No. I think it'll be very tough for him to get kills on these supports as well by himself, right? Like, it's a Solar Crest Lich with Frost Shield, and it's, you know, Snapfire's got like 2,000 health. And Ember Spirit's kind of cooldown capped in damage, and it doesn't really do that whole lot of damage. We'll see. Meanwhile, it is a very even game. I gotta say, this is more exciting than the first series. The first series was a bit of a stomper. Yeah, didn't love it.
Yeah.
But this one, this is the good stuff.
I mean, we're almost dead even here. 26
Stoikov
minutes into game 1,
just
and
dead.
Stoikov is just dead, yeah. On my screen. Point blank, bushwhack does miss, but maybe this gives OG time to... Oh, no way. No way. Aye. What the hell was that? The Seaborn Sentinel movement speed, not enough to get him in crush range.
How did... I don't know how... Yeah.
The Ghost Walk movement speed, does it put the ice wall behind him?
I mean, isn't that only when you have the Quaz facet?
Yeah,
or something
I
like
thought
that?
so.
Yeah,
But I guess maybe...
That was... I am shocked that he survived in that situation, to be honest with you. He looked dead to rights to me. Well, good on you, Stoikov. In the meantime, Shad continues to be #1 network. That's going to be the biggest problem as Peru Rejects head into the late game. You have this control from the Invoker, which is annoying. You have some damage coming out from the Marcy, but this Terrorblade, you don't really have a huge amount of burst. You got some from the Hoodwink and the Slaughter Crush, but not a whole lot of control, not a whole lot of burst. How are you going to bring down Shad?
Yeah. That is the big question here for Peru Rejects. And, I mean, that sharpshooter does a ton of damage.
It does.
But until you get the plus 400 at level 25, and then, I mean, at that point, the TB is going to have enough HP to kind of withstand that, I believe.
I mean, right now, I feel like he's still burstable, 2,400 health. But then you look and he's got 35 armor. How is it that he always has, like, you look at everyone else, you know, 10, 12, and then 35. Just out of nowhere.
Maybe you need to time a sharpshooter with a really big impetus into a bash crush. Something.
Impetus,
I'm grasping at straws.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's pure damage. It's pure damage. It's pure damage.
It is
you get
pure
that.
damage.
You get your boomerang on Hoodwink, amp up that spell damage. There you go, 25% extra pure damage, or 20% rather. Got some numbers.
All right. If an impetus ends up killing him, I'll take you out.
You'll buy me a burger.
I was gonna say, and if dinner goes really well, I'll buy you breakfast too.
Oh, what's a good breakfast for you look like normally? The breakfasts in different countries, different regions are varied, but I've never really seen a SEA breakfast, you know?
I mean, I think a lot of people here eat this. They eat this thing called roti canai. That's something that they eat a lot of, which is like a dough that's very thin, and they put some sort of syrup on it, or put an egg as well.
Oh,
Man,
now you're
It's not-
talking. It's not bad.
it's not
Like
bad,
a,
it's
like a
pretty
crepe or a pancake almost. Okay, Michael looking like a pancake here, but it's gonna be a
Mixa.
reversal. Mixa hits the BKB. Illich looking for his next target. Daze and Stoikov trying to get to the high ground. They bring down the Enchantress. Orson and Shad showing up, but Ember going to the high ground. Dark Mago right on the ice path.
Stoikov.
Looking for Stoikov, still trying to push deep. The Duke and misses. The Ghost Walk will not be enough. He does go down, but 3 of your comrades on Peru Rejects are dead on the back line. Can Dark Mago escape?
He looks like
no problem.
But they did the same thing they've been doing a lot in this game at Peru Rejects, where they tunnel vision on one guy. They're like, that's the guy we're gonna we hate him. We will end his lineage right now. They just all jump in. They do sometimes get him, but it costs them 2 or 3 people every time.
Yeah. And, I mean, Invoker, a valuable target, but the deficits... Otomo, there will be a time where we have a
Yes.
greater than a 1k lead.
Dire's middle
I'm saying it
tower
now.
I-
is under attack.
If you look at the graph, by the way, at one point it looks like OG's really ahead. Then you go over it, it's like it's 1,000 only. We've never had a big deficit this game, but that's what makes it a good one.
Yeah. Back and forth again. Tower score, it looks like, is also even. 2 tier 2 towers remaining for both sides. The Demonic Seal, oh my goodness, he's got amplified damage. Butterfly, tornado continues, but it's just a little to the left.
That's a far tornado. Shad, he was working towards the Skadi. Once he gets Skadi, and I'll put your reputation on the line. I'll say he's unkillable. As
What about Mixa?
Mixa.
BKB gonna reverse.
Very strong.
Fortune here of the go. Hypnotized. No tails
He got
doing
him.
it. They get the chain frost and he dies. Mixa continues this killing spree. Yeah, he got fogged. That's for sure. Got fogged, and now Matthew getting fogged also does not dodge the rebounding Marcy. 2 kills and a TP. Are they continuing this? No, Stoikov just responding to the wave shove.
But they have Shad mid. He can, that's all the push you need right there.
Yeah.
The game, it's turning. It's turning, buddy.
Oh, it certainly is. This butterfly makes Terrorblade a nightmare. The Demonic Zeal also available. Yeah, these tier 2 towers are going to be torn down post-ace.
Peru Rejects have hit the biggest problem in the game. It's damage. Like, Illich, he gets an Agam Scepter. Now, Agams is nice, but it makes you tankier for the Slardar. It's not exactly boosting your damage by a whole lot. And because of that, he's not getting damage item. It doesn't, and they're already having problems killing people. These problems are getting worse and worse, and it's a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, the only time that this gives you more damage is if it allows you to hit, which with the status resistance, it's nice.
Yeah.
But the way they've been tunnel visioning, Matoma, they've just been kind of chasing. So, I mean, you're not going to be always fighting in your first big crush puddle.
Exactly.
So-
And I mean, maybe you could say that they have neutral items that help. They have 2 serrated shivs and 2 gunpowder gauntlets. That's nice.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yep. I'm still in the game, by the way. But no tails. He's saying server is a problem.
Server is an issue for sure.
This happened to OG before. Oh no, they were winning the game. What was it? PGL Wallachia, I think they were winning 20,000 gold ahead of Team Falcons. Server issues, and that was it.
That was
brutal. That was a brutal loss. I felt bad watching it, but only Shad remains, and Shad is back. We should be going back into the game momentarily here. Yeah, this is going to be
where
this is
only
gonna be a
Shad
damage
remains.
issue. Only Shad remains.
Yeah, and an illusion rune for Mr. Shad. Yeah, damage issues for certain. How do you fix that? Is there any band-aid to put on this?
A band-aid to put on this. I mean, I don't know. if there is really a solution. Like, for example, Enchanters could take a Terrorblade Illusion for a little damage. Enchantress herself might do some right clicks, but your cores, the main damage dealers, haven't itemized for damage. Vessel's useless on the Ember at this point. Abaddon doesn't scale damage-wise a lot of times, because Curse of Avernus is just not very good later on.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any way to fix it. Like Illich is going for Force Staff. It's another utility control item.
Yeah. And I mean, they're like stretching these fights is okay at best, but I mean, you got to kill someone,
Yes. I know what you can do. I know what you can do. All right, I know what you can do. Disassemble the Radiance, build the Divine Rapier on the Abaddon. I saw Shigetsu do this yesterday, and it was the one game that they lost, but he still did insane amounts of damage with that as Roshan roars. Now this could be a decent chance for Peru Rejects if they can get the good angle. Here we go.
All right. Angles
Nice
are found.
crush.
Crush on Grandma. Daze is dead. No Tail is Silence trying to get out here. Will he get a spell? No. EMP coming
Buyback.
in the river. And Mixa and Shad buyback on Lich. Dark Mongo on the high ground with Michael. OG are surrounded. They need to find a way to get into a more favorable position. Maybe unite with your Invoker. But Abba and Slardar on the northern expanse here, limiting your exits. And I hear Lich with the Chain Frost to the south. Let's take a look and see how that's looking. Nope. No Tail. That's a die back. Dark Mongo gets out. Not worse for wear. Pike does pop the borrowed time. Michael gets some chances to hit here. We'll have to pop the wisps. And now Illich on the northern. Yeah, we're just seeing him buy time, play in, play out. Try to enable his team, and it is working. It is buying time. 3 dead with a dieback, and now Shad. Yep, that's all she wrote for Terribly. They just outlast the meta. Oh.
And the tip. All right, damage issue is my foot. Apparently that they were just able to be like, nah, we'll just. They come in, they instantly kill 2 supports. They get a great crush. And at that point, you see the OG in the river, and they're surrounded every direction by a Peruvian Reject member. And then you can see that, we're not quite sure where to go. And unfortunately, No Tail TPs to, or he walks to them and gets caught along the way. That was very unfortunate.
Yeah. Unfortunate for OG, but masterfully played by Peru Rejects. They understand the limitations of their draft. They operate within them. They say, we're going to have to stretch these fights out. We're going to have to play around the region, around the dispels, see if we can keep our Enchantress contributing some damage and just keep OG scattered, limiting their ability to support Shad. And they do just that.
I like what Pike was able to do as well, where he was waiting for the mana to be used, and then only he goes for the Bloodthorn Silence on Terrorblade to ensure he cannot sunder. I was like, all right, this guy timing it properly there.
Doing it well. And we see Illich dodge the EMP top, keeping this gym nice and secure for Peru Rejects.
Stoikov. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. And now, it's still... I want to say still okay. Oh, Mixa.
Well, bottom side.
Yeah, he actually Spirit Vessel the creep to make sure he can kill it. It is, after all, a creep hero. You can do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth the investment, I mean, the vessel right now is pretty much useless, as you mentioned earlier, so why not get rich?
He's almost got a BKB as well. Something we haven't mentioned is that apart from, the Basher, does Mixa even have a Basher at this point? I don't think he bought it. He doesn't have a Basher on the Marcy. So they have no BKB piercing abilities on OG's side. So Peru Rejects, when they got those BKBs on, on the Ember, he can actually do whatever he wants. There's no control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Basher would be a welcome addition to the Armory of Marcy. But
I like it.
What do you see, my friend?
The Shiva's got an Ember. I really like what Dark Mongo was thinking. He's going, yes, we are having some damage problems. BKB would be nice, but they're not really catching me. If I can get Shiva's 1, the physical damage from the enemy side is heavily reduced, and 2, the Radiance is better. That's mostly it, but it's still something.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, with how long these fights are going, you're probably going to get 2 to 3 uses of the Shivas as well.
I like it a lot. I really do. He's also got the timeless, so that's an extra 6% magic damage added to the Shiva's guard.
Hell yeah.
Isn't it crazy? 6% here and 4% there and 50%. That's all. He's like, oh yeah, we got damage now. This guy is burstable.
It all adds up, my friend. And speaking of adding up, another big item on the Terrorblade, a full Daedalus finished. No Scotty, mind you. Do you think that's a misstep?
I think his Shad is taking a big risk, not going for the Skadi. We saw him get burst down the previous fight. I mean, it's a bit risky. I like that he's going for Satanic after. That dispel's gonna be. Oh, Shad.
Oh, Pike. Oh, no. The stun comes out against the Hurricane Pike with the Thunder afterwards. Pike does pop the borrowed time. You got to come back through the Twin Gate, OG, to help out your carry, but it's not going to happen.
He's it for 80. And he's it for 80.
No buyback.
Now, to be fair, they do have good ways of stopping this pushes, right? They have with the kisses. These tornadoes are really good. Mixa's just going to be feeding that one away. 100 gold. Who cares? That creep deserved it.
Who cares? All right. Charitable team, to say the least.
Yeah, well, sometimes you don't want to give more charity. That's 50 seconds, right? So kisses, tornado, will that be enough?
We did see Days cut an additional wave bottom, but what do you got here? They're gonna put the banner.
All right, Days, can you go a little shredder it for us? That would be very kind of you.
Yeah, someone needs to run coverage for him. They're gonna try that with the tornado here.
Oh,
little shredder. Almost 1 pip left. Mixes troll creep. Yes. You can do it.
You got it, buddy.
Oh, Days, no on the flank gets crushed by Illigent Pike with the bushwhack sharpshooter afterwards. That's a dead grandma.
Days like, well, I don't want to live if the banner's not alive as well. So tornado comes out. Can they get? Oh, good timing.
All right, Aegis expiring. Terrorblade's up, and a little bit of life given to OG here.
Solid hold at the end, but I just like how you remember Little Shredder used to be 6 hits. That would have taken out the banner, but he gets like the 5, and he's like, "Ow, 1 more." Oh, sorry guys. Either way, they do. They are able to. They don't lose any barracks out of that push. But my worry is Shad's item build. As you saw, like without a Skadi and without BKB and going straight up Satanic, like there's. I don't know if you need damage that badly on the OG side.
There are gaps. There are gaps that are left by this.
Tormentor is going to be... Oh, I kind of like this one. This shard for the Abaddon. It's much better, I feel like, if you're a support, but still, it's decent.
Yeah.
It's like 225 damage extra for every shield. That's all. Is it gonna be enough?
Trying to control the Slardar. It does hit the BKB. Illich half health.
Sure,
and the
baby.
damage is there. 1 more will do it. Mixa claims a kill.
They're going for no tail.
Bushwhack off the mark. No tail. What do you got, kid? Let it rip. No, but he goes down. They do have a lot of damage on Dark Mongo. Days looking for the next spirit. And
He's quick.
Jump. We'll get him away. Yeah, he is faster than fire. Flash in the pan, and this Ember is out.
At the same time, you still, you trade your supports for pretty much the biggest kill in the game on, well, second biggest, I suppose, on the Slardar. So you're fairly happy for OG.
Yeah, I mean, when they have been seemingly scrambling for the past 15 minutes, not a lot of things going in their favor. After getting jumped like that, that is a welcome change of pace.
I wonder if Michael will be starting to do some good damage in the next few fights. He's got the Hurricane Pike Solar Crest.
Well, they're going to have to worry about Dark Mago before they worry about Michael.
Whee!
And his damage, that's right, that's 130 seconds. Sorry, 95 seconds, 1 minute and 30 seconds without your Ember. Math is hard.
You know, someone in chat was about to say something. He doesn't know how many seconds of it. Like, all right, it's okay. Guys, be gentle. You know.
Now, this itemization on Invoker, BKB Octarine.
I like it. He's just focusing on being on controlling the enemies as much as they can, as well as, you know, when they jump on him, he puts on the BKB. They can't really kill him. I would like to see a Hex. I think, you know. Yes, enemy team's got an Abaddon, but still. Oh, wow.
God, there was a deer there.
And the buyback.
Buyback.
But do you want to? I mean, you just popped the meta on Shad. Is it really back time? No, it's go time.
Here we go. Ember does have buyback, so maybe they're baiting it. 35 seconds. Shad is tearing down this melee racks. Another fortification now available to Peru Rejects, but they have lost a full lane.
Shad has a full-on satanic, by the way. There is an Abyssal Blade on the Abaddon, so Shad, I feel like, is still possible to. You can still bring him down if no one protects him in time.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, OG went from a 13,000 gold deficit to just 4. I mean, gold's not the biggest deal, but they just take the top lane of Barracks, kind of without contest.
This is a big deal.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
They catch
Lich doesn't make the jump. Yeah, he just wants the 100 gold. But Pyke, still on the prowl, following the water. And so is Matthew, look at that. They do not find anybody. Double Cookie will be able to get Days over the lip.
There's a tip again. Yeah. But Roshan is up. It's going to be a chance for Peru Rejects. They also see that Shield Ruin. So in Aegis and the Shield Ruin, maybe your damage is not quite up to snuff, but if you have, 7 lives entering a fight, it goes a long way.
yeah, it takes 7 lives. Oh, man, okay. Both previous Aegises will hold that thought. Big crush onto Horse.
Good tornado.
Gets out for now, but he goes back in. Once the Chain Frost gets it, but he will be cut down. Mixa and
no buybacks.
Tail are dead right off rip. No buyback, and Dark Mago in the middle. Silent Cookie to the high ground. Reset, but a fair crush and a nice Sunder. We'll give him a little bit more room here, but Days does go down. Buyback on Grandma, and no. Dark Mago looking for
Cookies.
Anything here under the tier 4. Behind the Ancient gets the double bola, locking him down. The Bushwhack will seal the deal. Shad is dead. Days might have a dieback here. Lich with the buyback, trying to pull the squirrel into the fountain. Kisses coming out. Matthew Lowe gets the Force Staff out, and
Stoikov is out.
Peru Rejects. Yeah, they have a full 5 heroes to go take Roshan now.
Now, they could buy back on the Invoker if they want to. Peru Rejects might think, hey guys, Terrorblade, maybe doesn't have buyback, but he just gets it. So a push here could get you nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe some buybacks, actually. That would be pretty good.
Could be.
Creeps taking their time to show up. Feels like Stukov, I'd like it if he buys back and he just throws out some tornadoes. He is holding on to it, though. The 1 lane of Barracks, I guess, is not such a big deal there for OG.
What about 2 lanes?
2 lanes are twice as problematic,
Sure.
As
All right, they lose a majority of their health on their top tier 4 inside of Peru Rejects.
you get what? 2 lanes of Barracks in return? I think you walk away very happy there. Actually, the bottom tier, the bottom melee Barracks is still standing. So Peru, I think they just equalized there. But this Roshan is a big deal. And now, we swing. It was 4,000 for Peru Rejects. Now it's 22. This game is crazy.
Yeah. Back and forth and back and forth. Starting to now fall off the cliff, but only a 59% chance of the probability going towards Peru here. Gotta imagine, what does Gaben see that we don't? One good fight with Terrorblade on high ground?
Man. Terrorblade does have his own buyback sound, right? So, Gaben knows that this guy is a big deal. And late game Abaddon, usually is a bit lackluster. He does have that attack speed talent now, which is nice, but overall he still pales in comparison to the mighty Terrorblade.
The mighty Terrorblade. He doesn't seem too powerful just yet. I want to see this guy let it loose and hit some heroes finally.
He does seem to get controlled a lot. And will Shad think about... there you go, finally. Cues up the Bakab. That's what we've been waiting for. He's also getting very close to that level 25 himself. Can have that Sunder cooldown. He's been kind of using it later in the fight.
Yeah, it's been later in the fight or like in a 1-on-2.
Yep.
Like kind of skirmish to prolong his retreat.
Yeah, if he can get like a Sunder, BKB, Sunder again, that'll go... that'll be pretty insane for them. He's also got that Satanic. But Aegis on the dire side, giving it to Dark Mago again. After you flamed him and said his time in the sun was done, he's really stepped it up after you flamed him. Daze!
Daze trying to get out, but Mix is showing up when it counts.
Oof.
Pops the BKB.
Oh, Dark Mago!
Oh
What?
my god, it's a meteor
What?
coming down and it's landing on Daze. He gets the courier too. Dark Mago behind the 2-3s. Can he get out? The bash, the dispose, the Aegis is gone.
Can they catch him though?
Separated. Can Peru connect here? Dark Mago gets a
What?
sleight of fist. And now Shad is exposed here on the other side of the tier 4s. He's got to be careful. Repositions. Rebound misses with the sleight of hand. Dark Mago stunned again.
Dark Mago.
Ooh, the clicks. The crits. They're landing.
What?
And
Daze.
oh, here we go, baby. We got some smileys in the chat.
He actually went back in. He threw the remnant outside, had the remnant inside. He's like, let me go back in. Ember Spirit is coming. He's got remnant from behind.
Oh my god, Shaddy's on the low ground. You gotta get out, kids, so you can click from the high ground. Pike walking forward. No fighting. The Terrorblade, they're trying to get out. The fight is split. Stoikov on the retreat. He's dead. Terrorblade buys back. Dark Mago on the prowl, looking for revenge. Wants to put his own smiley face stamp on this game one.
No buybacks on OG on any of their members, and 2 of their supports are already down. It's only the cores. What can they do here? They have BKBs. Oh, what's it looking like for them? No BKBs on any of them. About 40 seconds left. Shad can't even buy his own.
No. 3 buybacks available to work with here on Peru Rejects for 1 lane of racks. Your final fortification coming out 25 seconds until Grandma's home. Tornado coming in. Nice control, nice damage. But that remnant on the back line. Very nice scouting for Peru Rejects with that.
We have the banner as well.
Oh, they found. No.
Mixa
getting hit the
is
big
gone.
bushwhack with a sharpshooter, and no, Stoikov just right outside of his fountain will not get back to the safety of the waters.
Dear.
Terrorblade dead as well, and GG is called 50 minutes into game 1. Peru Rejects start the series off with a bang.
I want another one of these. Give me another one of these games. That was insane. Peru Rejects, that Shiva's Guard on the Ember Spirit, the way Dark Mago would throw his life away. In the beginning, it was like, nah, this is not working out. But later on, because I feel like Shad delayed the BKB so long in a lot of these fights, he gets controlled. Maybe he gets Sunder off a couple times, he doesn't. And that's kind of most of your damage. They have Mixa as well, but they're looking at Shad as that, primary damage dealer. But no BKB, no Skadi. He was a lot more fragile than I thought. I feel like that crit was greedy, and it allowed Peru Rejects to come back.
Yeah, we saw the crit on Mixa as well, delaying the basher. So whenever you have a lack of control on one, a lack of control on the other, Terrorblade not enabling himself with a BKB of his own, you run into those problems that we saw OG experience in game 1. And Otomo, perhaps just a matter of itemization, maybe a matter of communication about these issues, but we'll have to see if OG can cook up an answer for the problems they experienced in game 1 right after this break before we get into game 2.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got game 2 of an absolute banger coming at you. OG versus Peru Rejects. Atoma, I know it's
Yes.
late, starting to burn that midnight oil. Big bro,
Mm.
what do you hope to see here in game 2?
More of game 1, really. That was all we did. We want what happened in game 1 to be repeated again in game 2 because that was really fun to watch. It was interesting how the two teams kind of approached it because Peru Rejects early on, I felt like they were hyper focused on killing one or two specific people. Like they were going always on No Tails Lich. They get him, but they had to sacrifice like Dark Mago to do that every time. And then you think, oh, they're going to have damage issues. But the enemy team doesn't got BKB. They get Shiva's Guard, and they have the shard on the Hoodwink. And suddenly Shad is a lot more killable than I thought he would be. And I think that ended up being a big factor for them because Shad did that, it was like 4 and 6. That was a little bit too much by the end of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Started off strong.
Hmm.
Choices and itemization kind of gave Peru Rejects a little bit of wiggle room. And you know what? We thought the issue of the stand-in might be a difficult topic for Peru Rejects to overcome. But you know what? These South American teams, they have stand-ins all the time, Atomo. It's fine. It's fine.
Ever since like this guy is my cousin, basically. I know him. It's like they all play together. I feel like every player has played with everyone else. So yeah, they're like, yeah, I know him. And it's not they're bringing a stand-in like Illich is coming as a carry. He was a carry before. Peke is like, Peke is becoming the carry. He was a carry before, so it's not like a big deal for him. And Illich comes in. They feel very comfortable. And mind you, OG is also playing with a stand-in, right? Lilith joined the team. End of September, made it to here, and then they released him, and now No Tail is playing for the rest of this tournament. So it's basically a stand-in as well. So I don't know. Anyway, they are getting ready to pick, and looks like they want last pick for Peru Rejects, and we'll see what OG wants to take for themselves.
All right. Pick.
I don't know if I would feel like it's really a draft issue for OG. I just again think that it was itemization, not going Scotty, not going for the earlier BKB on chat because he did die without it, caused them problems. Stoikov also, I don't know if it's an issue so much, but he itemized with Boots of Travel, Aghanim Scepter, BKB on Invoker, and it's like Ags gives you more damage and control, but after that, the other two items are mostly mobility and durability. They're not a Hex or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, the offensive capabilities were certainly lacking when it came to Invoker. And as we mentioned in the post-game chat that we had about game 1, if you don't itemize to enable your Terrorblade and you don't have the offensive capabilities from your Invoker, like what's really gonna happen here?
They were trying to get like a Lotus Orb as well on days. They did, like very end of the game, he was able to get it, but it was a good game in the end. It looks like Peru Rejects were mostly in control for the game, and they were like very comfortable with how it went. So I would like to see OG, kind of more aggressive, perhaps. It's hard to tell when there's so many things that happen in one game. But we will go in the draft in a little bit, and we'll see what the two teams are working towards right now. Getting rid of the Abaddon might be a nice idea for them. It's something that the Peru Rejects, they play a lot for Pike. And it's a really hard hero to burst down. So it's like get rid of him if you're having issues focusing on one guy at a time.
Yeah, with your statement about drafting in a more aggressive manner, I think if you eliminate heroes that can outlast that aggression, such as the Abba, I mean even Terrorblade to a certain extent, being able to sunder. These are drafting considerations that could pay off. Like a Faceless Void as well, time walk away, Chrono if you need to. You hate to see the Chrono dodge, but it's a play that's available. And then maybe a more of a no-tail specialty on the Pause 5. What do you think?
Siren. Yeah, like a Naga Siren would be really good for him if he can get his hands on it. I'd like to see that. It's also give them that fight reset. When OG was playing with X Nova, I feel like that was a good way that they were able to utilize it. They're like, all right, if fights go bad, you make sure that we have another chance to take it. So, by the way, again, your shirt, I like it. It's just you gotta get that blue hat to complete the Waldo look.
Blue hat tomorrow, maybe. We'll see.
All right. I'll hold you
Whoa,
to that.
Naga Siren! Naga
She's in the
Siren in the
pool.
pool! Naga alert! No!
Oh, okay, all right. Never mind. It is going to be the Beastmaster for Miksa instead. This is his most played hero right now. So,
Yeah.
if we're talking about comfort, there you go.
There
Now,
you go.
Peru-
Bob's your uncle.
Bob is definitely that. And if you see a Beastmaster, you have options. One of them would be the Tusk, and they go for a Bristleback instead. No,
You mentioned the Bristleback maybe coming out in game 1, but
Yes.
now we see him here.
Pike plays it a lot, but that was when he was offlaner. So I wonder if he's going to play it as a carry in this game as well. I generally like seeing heroes such as the Gyro in the lane against the Beastmaster. You activate the Flak Cannon, get rid of the birds, get rid of the boars, harass the position 4. It's a very nice hero against the Beastmaster.
Yeah,
But-
Bristle is, my God. This hero,
Solid.
man, he just never dies, bro. He's back in every iteration. You Quill Spray with the Ags, the Seeing Red, like the short-lived position 5 Bristle, where everyone's just going Snot Rocket on minus armor adding up. Just,
There were the Bloodstone at one point was there as well. We had the Aura build with there's a Heart Patch. Like anytime there's some sort of item about durability, Bristleback's like, what about me?
Yeah.
It is-
what about me? Indeed.
They get rid of the Slardar, which is what Illich played in the previous game. So they're thinking that this is going to be a carry Bristleback. As I mentioned, Pike plays it a lot, so that's a fairly reasonable assumption to work with.
Yeah, and I mean, Bristle Slardar, that is a devastating combo. Both feeding each other off their minus armor toolkits.
10 seconds remaining.
Bristleback.
Atomo, I think if Naga gets banned out, we might see another Lich coming. I mean, you want
What's
somebody
wrong
to
with
make the
that?
Bristle face. Nothing's wrong with that. I just hope, maybe he's got a little more I don't know.
Room
a little
to
more
play?
longevity, a little more room to play. Maybe more people to play with, perhaps.
I don't know. I mean, I would like to see it as well, the Naga Siren for no till. But if he gets the Lich, it's not the end of the world. As you mentioned, he can get. They can take a Hoodwink, by the way. Hoodwink is also in the pool. So Peru rejects. If you leave the Hoodwink, it's a decent Beastmaster.
Beastmaster Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Match made in heaven.
Radiant.
I mean, do you think she can be like one of his summonables as well as? Oh, okay. Warlock comes out.
Interesting.
Days, he's played a good amount of Hoodwink, so I feel like if he could get it if he wants to. It's the second most played hero after the Snapfire.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think the Hoodwink would be a welcome addition here. It also prevents Peru from getting it. Those Snapfires still on the board. Maybe they feel like the reach from the Snap is
Better.
the way to go.
I mean, you want the break, right, against the Bristleback. I feel like that gives you way more value. Like Hoodwink is fine for Peru. They can take Hood or Snap, it's okay. But Hoodwink on OG is so much better than Snapfire at the moment. I'd like them to go Naga and Hoodwink right now, giving you a reset, giving you a strong hero as well. You can actually wait for the Naga if you don't want to take it, because the enemy has Warlock. They're not going to pick the Naga right themselves anyway. So you can take like Hoodwink and Puck, for example.
I mean, I would love to see a Puck or a Quap.
Hoodwink Puck. Okay. Wow, that is very different.
Oh my.
Venomancer.
Interesting.
That a couple of guys on chat will be like, I was about to write Veno. I was about to say Veno was going to come out. Like, oh, Veno, huh? Okay. Now, Veno, I've heard of this build where you go Orchid on Veno. It's actually pretty good damage on the hero. I like it, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to bring down Bristleback, who tends to buy a Lotus Orb first item these days.
Yeah. I feel like this is gonna be maybe OG playing the fight style of Peru Rejects, where they just kind of try to stretch out the fight, wait for the good spells to expire. But I don't know. This Bristle just gets stronger. The Warlock building off the bonds. Well, a lot of questions for me for OG.
Now, if you're Peru Rejects, you can choose if you want to take the Snapfire. I wouldn't mind a Disruptor or a Hoodwink right now for Matthew. That's what I would like to see as a position for a Disruptor or a Hoodwink. Every time I see a Tusk, he snowballs in. You're like, all right, I'll just put a Brab Bull and I'll wait for you to come out, and get catch him every time. Meanwhile, what else would they want to go for? Would they want a mid or an off lane as well?
Mid or an off lane would be nice here.
Okay.
Especially if you grab them before they get banned out. I mean, your Quap, your Storm, your Puck are all still in the pool. Stoikov would love to get his hands on any of those.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, the Peru Rejects are taking their time with the draft right now, making sure they get the right picks right now. Only 20 seconds left here. I expect it's going to be the Shadow Shaman. This is going to be one of the heroes that they see a lot on Michael and the Quap, feeling like while there is catch on OG, it's not a whole lot. Or at least it's stuff that Quap can be, get the distance of. The Snowball is not, nothing that the Quap is scared of from. Beastmaster's Roar has a bit of an animation, so it's going to be fine for them. Meanwhile, OG now have to showcase another core, unless it's going to be some sort of crazy Venomancer pick like mid. But Thompson's in this game. It's going to be Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Chad's hero. Now, I like the Juggernaut, but every time I see him, it does feel like he is not super viable as a carry. Like, he's fine enough as a carry, but very kiteable. It feels like a very risky hero.
You got the shards, you got the roar, the gale. If it's there are tools available to kind of keep the jug in range, but as you mentioned, kiteability with the Rasta, with the Quab, you're gonna need a little more control here.
Well, Peru Rejects, they are going to take either a carry or an off, depending on where the Bristleback is going to go, and OG definitely needs a mid. OG does not have overall last pick, unfortunately, for them. So if you are on OG, you know the matchup at least. It is going to be the Quap mid. The Puck is gone. Leshrac might be okay. It's a lot of the AoE damage. It's not super good against the Quap in general, but we've seen the match, the Leshrac win it occasionally. We'll see if Stoikov wants it right now. Last ban of the game for Peru Rejects right now. Whatever here they don't feel like they want to go up against. Invoker in the previous game was an issue, but no, they get rid of the Ember Spirit. That leaves Storm, DK Monkey King, Sniper, Nature's Prophet. He hasn't played a whole lot of Leshrac so far for Stoikov, but I would like to see it in this game. I think Leshrac would be a fairly solid pick for them. The amount offlaners for OG, they think that this is going to be a Pike Bristleback, and Illich is going to be playing something else. What are they waiting for here? They have some time. Think about the matchup. A hero that does decently well against the Quap in the lane and also doesn't get too controlled. I would have liked... Pango's in the... no, Pango's not in the pool. Actually banned by OG. Earthshaker actually might not be so bad. He doesn't really care much about the harass from the Quap. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Nature's Prophet. Aggressive draft by OG. Being able to jump across the map, see who they can catch with this. Shadow Shaman, you throw a Shackly like, oh yeah, I'm going to be fine, but Nature's Prophet can show up there. I like it, kinda. It does fairly well in the lane. All right, Peru rejects. We're looking at potentially an offlaner here. There is no Slardar, no Pango, no Enigma, no Lycan, no Beastmaster, no Mars. Oh, Inertia was banned by OG earlier. Sorry about that. What would they want to take right now? Oh, there we go. A Timbersaw comes out. Doesn't solve your lack of control issues, but the damage is insane. And it is going to be, yep, the off-lane Timbersaw. Horson, so Venomancer is going to be on No Tail. This is going to be a very bold pick. I don't believe in the Veno Jug draft. I don't think that they're going to be able to beat up the Bristleback and the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman, you're going to go up against 2 heroes without stun, so you can always get a full shackle off and heal yourself. Bristleback is fairly tanky. This is damage over time. And damage over time against Bristleback allows you to activate your Quill Spray a little bit more than you would usually get. So I don't feel like it. Mr. Fish Plums is asking, is that seriously No Tail? Yes, that is seriously No Tail. He is calling himself Horson. I feel like No Tail is a better name, but Horsons, there it is. All right, guys. So what do you all think about the draft? Malbo's taking a slight break, but he'll be back very soon. I miss him already. But in the meantime, I'd love to know what all of you think. I like Peru rejects. They have good team fight with this Warlock. They have this nice durability of the Timbersaw and the Bristleback. You're up against a Juggernaut, who I feel like is unreliable. There is global presence on the enemy side with the Nature's Prophet. I think that's something you have to be worried about. But apart from it, I don't know. I think they win in every other category for Peru rejects. LH 5 wins in a row as Timbersaw. Very nice. Feeling a little bit more confident right now. A pause. They're like, we will not move the game without Malibu. What nice. You often find players waiting for the caster like this. It's always the other way around. In terms of the facets, it is Beast Mode being picked up. So Beast Mode usually means that he's going to be rushing the Ag Scepter. Maybe not, maybe he's going to go just Helm of Dominator or Helm of World into Ags, but he wants Ags. He's not going to go like Blink's Refresher as they do in some other games. What other facets are we looking at? The Master Serpent Ward is the best. And Malibu, have you returned?
Hello?
Is this Domino's?
I'm back. I'm back. No, it's DiGiorno.
Oh,
and
is that better?
they paused for me. How nice. Oh, you love to see it, Atomo. Manners all around, waiting for both of our casters to be ready to go. And folks, we are ready to go here for this game too, between OG and Peru rejects. Atomo, final picks came out, and I was away. What do we got here? Nature's Prophet and a Timbersaw, right?
Yes. I was thinking that their catch from Peru Rejects is pretty decent. They have good tower push. It feels like a very stable lineup. Maybe ultra late game. They don't scale that well. But I don't really ever see any problem with the co-op late game, the Timbersaw or the Bristleback. They all feel like they're very solid late game heroes. Like, maybe not S tier, but at least A- late game heroes, if that makes sense. On the other side, I worry about the Juggernaut. I think this hero has been very kiteable. I'm not sure how I feel about Veno. If Veno falls behind, this is one of the worst heroes in the game because you don't provide any stuns. You're slow. Yeah. Your damage is good, to be fair. It's percentage based, but a support that is slow and doesn't stun, when they fall behind, feels atrocious.
Yeah, the Queen of Pain, the Timbersaw, able to jump past the barriers that this Venomancer provides with the wards. You think area denial, vision, very important aspects of this Venomancer. Well, 2 of the 3 enemy cores can just blast right past it.
Mid lane is going to be the Nature's Prophet versus the Queen of Pain. We saw this earlier, and with the Queen of Pain was maxing out Scream of Pain rather than putting any points into... she put 1 point Shadow Strike, but mostly Scream of Pain was the focus. We'll see if Dark Mago has the same thought process. You are currently in a Dota 2 pause game. Please remain calm.
Well, you got to read it in that voice too, Atomo. We got to see your best phone operator impersonation.
Well, the other day I did my Malibu impression. That was nice.
I'm sure you did fine.
Yes, Hello, everyone. Welcome to the ESL Division 2.
Did you get your wig out?
No, well, why would I need a wig, sir? Are you saying something?
The Emperor has no clothes, right?
All right, let's look at the side. Let's look at the side lanes for a little bit here, because this mid lane, yep, it is going to be the scream of pain for Dark Mago. Looks like that is the way to play this matchup. So,
Oh,
well,
2 denies.
well,
Just
there you go.
two big denies. Yeah.
All right, so top lane. Okay, no, okay. Who cares about top lane? We go back to mid. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's you know they're last hitting. There's some denying. There we go. This is the lane I want to see. So this lane, I was saying that there's no stuns for the Shadow Shaman, so you should be able to get those full shackles. Bristleback likes damage over time, gives him a chance to heal, get a bit more quill sprays off. So I am favoring Peru Rejects heavily in the bottom lane. Top is going to be the Bristleback and the Warlock. You know, Bristleback a great laner. Warlock doesn't really provide you too much. I say this as Daze is he might be in trouble here. Nah, he's all right.
Certainly hurting. Hurting for a tango. Give a little bit of regen on that Tuskar.
Tusk, by the way. Just Tusk. No R. Just Tusk.
No?
No, there it is. It just says Tusk. He's not. There's no Tuskar. There's nothing. He's just a Tusk.
Where does that come from? Because that's like a common,
Yeah.
a misnomer.
Okay. Now in Dota 1, Tusk was part of the Tuskar race, which is an actual thing. His real name is Ymir, of course, not
Right.
actually,
I know that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's part of the Tuskar race, but he's an actual.
But is he still part of the Tuskar race?
Well, that was a Warcraft 3 thing. So they became Tusk only when he migrated into this one. I'm not completely sure about my facts, by the way, but I know that chat's gonna tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. If we got any sick lore heads out there, let us know what you
Well,
think.
back in 2017, and like, here we go.
Here we go. Pull up a chair and a TP out. Or Rasta, right? Shadow Shaman there.
Shadow Shaman. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to stop him, right? You got Venomancer. And I'll be excited to see what Tail builds on this hero. Obviously, you want to take one Blood Grenade. You put a point the Poison Sting. It's a nice bit of damage. Some people put an extra orb. Oh, Pike.
Battle for the Lotus and Stoikov joining the fray, trying to bring down Pike. The big bad bristle baby. And Mike in the middle of it. That Lotus is still in the pool, waiting to be claimed as Pike walking towards Tusk. No R. Oh.
There you go.
And now, Stoikov gets the first blood. Beautiful pickup. Now he goes back for the Lotus. And Daze is just taunting poor Pike. He's like, do you really want to commit more mana? Do you want to lose more CS to get me?
Just chase me, already. Chase me. And this does cost a little bit of CS for Stoikov, but he's very happy. He did get the first blood. And he is going to be working towards that Spirit Vessel. I believe the build is Spirit Vessel, Power Treads into a Mjolnir. It has a J, doesn't it?
It's a soft J, mule, you know. English, what can you do? Tough.
I like how Say La Vie
language.
has an S in it. I mean, I know it's French, though, but why is it spelled that way? God only knows. As which he takes a Twisted Chakram, no Shredder, which is unfortunate. I like Shredder in the laning phase. You're like, oh man, you know, you throw it out, you get a bit of extra slow, bit of nice damage. But Twisted Chakram later in the game definitely more impactful.
Yeah, and we know Peru, they oftentimes mid game, if they're in a good spot to punish and push, they can do it. But these players really enjoy the late game.
So far, it has been a bit of a quieter game. Although Stoikov is suffering a little bit in terms of CS. Michael, I mean, what Stoikov loses in CS, he goes for and kills.
Double TP, no stun available, but plenty of damage to bring down Stoikov, and that will be enough. Pike does claim the kill. Matthew even joining the venture. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting enough, he's... there you go. He puts a skill point in the shackle.
Yeah. All right. Holding that point, but a nice shards. Won't be enough of a play to get him out alive, but, you know, just a little flex.
Was forced them to, you know, chase him around the map a little bit away from the CS, but Hey, if you're getting kills, it's worth it. It's not the biggest deal in the world.
Yeah.
Yes. Blade form, yes. The
Hell yeah.
and I feel like in terms of fastest, to be honest with you, man, Juggernaut, I don't think he got the best two choices. A facet that disappears when the enemy approaches. I'm like, that can it do the opposite? Can it appear when the enemy? Like, that's what I needed as Pyke.
Well, you have to be damaged. You have to be damaged for it to disappear. They do bring down Pyke. Stoikov just cannot keep his nose out of top lane. Wants to stay involved. I respect it.
I think a big part of it is because he feels like the lane mid is a bit too hard. Yes.
This is the ultimate buy case or purchase case, use case for Helm of the Dominator. You get it on Jug. Your creep tanks the wave. Your creep takes the camp. You never lose your blade form stacks. Your agility, your move speed, it all stays intact. It could be so simple.
No, he's going Battle Fury first.
I know. Oh,
is he good?
he's going.
Do they?
Whoa! Has the Lotus, but won't use it. Just not enough to out heal the damage from Sonic Wave.
Dark Mag goes holding. He's like, do I have to use it? But yes, he does. I was reading this debate about why some heroes buy Helm of Dominator like Anti-Mage and Faceless Void, but Juggernaut and Troll Warlord don't. And a big factor of that is that these heroes tend to be pretty bad farming without, the Faceless Void and the Anti-Mage, whereas Jug can clear out the creeps by himself. And also, they don't do anything early game, whereas Jug can show up with an Omni Slash and be very useful. Oh, Stoikov is here.
He's around the map in style, but Matthew
making
a sacrifice, trying to outlast the urn. Will get this, and the shrine goes to Stoikov, the master of the map, playing around. Big snowball, dodging the initial jump from Dark Monko, just buying time, days with those shards, still stretching it out. Will not get a sniff of the courier. Instead, falls to Illich.
You're still very happy if you're OG. You got both Wisdom Shrines in that situation. Very nice movement by them. Their supports are now 4 and nearly 5 on Venoman. So the other side, it's, 3 and 4. One of them is the Warlock, who's got 3 Black Grimoire stacks. That's okay. I suppose that's one of the benefits about Black Grimoire, right? If you don't get the Wisdom Shrine, it's not so bad.
Yeah. But then if you get the Wisdom Shrine, and you got a couple charges, you have your level 6.
Yeah. All right, someone in chat is talking about the Tuskar thing. His name is Trickshot. I mean, I'm looking for more info. I want him to be like, Atomo's generally right. I'm like, thank you. Or generally wrong. I'm okay with that too. As they see Pyke, he's under vision. He is working towards that Lotus Orb. A counter to a lot of things is, okay.
Oh,
Vessel.
nice shards. Coming in. And they got croaked. Stoikov continues his dominance.
Well, they're looking pretty good for them. Pyke he's farming all right. I mean, the net worth from the top to bottom is actually not that different, but Pyke really can't show his lane until he has Lotus Orb. Reflects Omni, Sprout, Roar, Spirit Vessel, Snowball as well.
Yeah.
And
big item.
Do you see that? Mixa is skipping the Helm entirely. I thought he might go just Helm of the Dominator, not Overlord, but he's completely ignoring it, straight up Aghanim Scepter. Bold decision, my friend.
He's playing mid from the off lane here.
Or, as we used to call it, that was the standard off lane build like 3 months ago.
Yeah. Time changes. Us all, Natomo.
Well, for the better?
Sometimes. I've gotten worse.
Oh, you too, huh? In what way are you worse than before?
I don't know. My jokes have gotten worse, or maybe my jokes have gotten more potent in the dad joke form. But the Horse Mancer does fall. Poor guy. Big burst coming out. Did he use Sonic Wave? Yeah.
It looks like he did. And the Venomancer is going for 4 staff. Okay. Has interesting thing. Right, Snowball coming out. They might be getting a kill on Matthew. He can't TP out. He's just gonna lose his life. Surprising build from the Venomancer. He's going max Poison Sting. Now I've seen Max Plague Wars help you farm and push, and in the lane, but Max Poison Sting is a little unusual. You might go like 1-1-4, then you max the Poison Sting. That's also normal. I don't know. I played a decent amount of Venomancer support. I've never seen this. Well, not never, but it's very unusual.
Yeah, I know. I saw a stream earlier today, and of course, Chad alluded to this as well. The Thompson, the Jungle Veno that he mentioned. I would like to see what the build was there. If you folks in chat saw that, and you can relay that build, let us know, please. But maybe he feels that if he commits, he just wants to keep Sting running, keep scouting. Just do damage over time. Because I mean, the higher level Sting, the more it benefits your wards.
It also benefits your wards.
Levels.
Points in your wards. Yeah,
Points and wards. Yeah.
That also makes it. Because let me tell you, early levels of wards are pretty bad. It was buffed though. It got two damage extra on all levels, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Juggernaut still working towards the Battle Fury. Stoikov, what does he have? Does he have the? I imagine the power tread's already finished. We're very close to the Maelstrom.
Oh no, Horson.
He's fine.
No, okay. Pump faking the Sonic Wave. Dirk Mago decides to hold it.
I don't know why you would pump fake it. It's like, do you think the other guy's gonna stop his TP? He's like, oh no, he's Sonic Waving me back. Cancel the TP. He already used it.
Maybe Atomo. Maybe the reason why he's not going wards. Because things could just blink past it. But see the golem come out, makes it low and dead. Yeah, Stoikov TPing off the back end of the action here. Vision does get pinged out. Hex coming from Matthew. The big serpent snake coming to town brings down the Prophet, but a nice slash on the backline. Does claim the Warlock. Chad going in, trying to find the Rasta.
Look at the snakes.
The big ward, yeah. Big snakes are dead, and now Shad trying to get away from Illich. But my God, there used to be a Juggernaut there.
Well, at least he finished his Battle Fury. That is gonna delay the axe. He was so close. He's only 150 gold away from it when he died. So I imagine he was like 50 gold away, and then he died and doesn't get anything from it. And good use of Peru. They throw out the golem, they throw out the snakes, and OG don't disengage. They're fighting in the area. Look at the damage. Most of the damage is from the supports, because the golem and the snakes were like, well, just hit, I guess. Did Bristleback? Wow, Pike really didn't do anything in that fight. Look at that. Look at the fight recap. He did like 12 damage or something.
Po Buddy's nerfing. Even Pike getting blocked off by the half igloo here. Now Lotus on Mr. Mago for the dispel.
I like what Peru Rejects is doing, by the way, with these defensive items. There's the Agams on Beastmaster. It's the big, the first big power spike for OG. But Peru, they are going for Agam Scepter on the Timber Saw. They get this Lotus Orb on Pike. Sanjin Kaya on the Queen of Pain. Just a lot of nice durability so that no one gets bursted down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the burst from the Omni, from the Roar. These are the keenest aspects of the Radiant draft. You can mitigate that. You can kind of ensure your mid-game transition into the late game.
And there's also, they have, like Peru, they have all this damage anyway, right? It's like so much pure damage from the Timber Saw and the Quab that you don't really need damage items so much early on. The enemy team's health pools are relatively small. So if you're dishing out 300-400 pure damage from these guys every time they use a spell, you're like, I just need to survive. I don't need to worry about hurting them. And between
me surviving hurts them.
Yeah, exactly. Bristleback turns around, lets one rip, and you're like, well, that's it. We're all down.
Everybody get out! Open the door, open the windows!
Close your mouth, close your nose. Matthew, he's got Blink Dagger.
Yeah, big blink. What's our Tusk? What's his itemization looking like?
Hey, you said it right. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah. We can change.
And you say you're getting worse.
I'll blink on the tusk also. Okay.
That's a nice save. Although, apart from like the shackles, there's not a whole lot. It's like when Fiend's Grip and Beastmaster Roar, stuff like that, where you can get like a big save. But doesn't matter. Saving them from anything is going to be nice. It's just that it's mostly the shackles that you're gonna have to worry about. And I worry when you jump in and save someone from like the Timber Saw, the Bristleback, they're gonna be able to catch you right after. Days? Blink! Oh no!
Oh no, sir, not like that. Days. Free regen. And now, what now? I expected almost a Roshan attempt, but I guess their Rosh damage isn't super great. You don't have a ton of physical damage, like right clickers to capitalize on the minus armor from Bristle.
Yes, they do. They have the greatest right clicker, Big Chungus. The
ward.
Great serpent. Yes.
The nerf. Yeah, post nerf. Not as threatening, but still
reasonable. It was unfair before, now it's balanced. As Illich, he is gonna have his Acceptor in about this creep wave that he's killing right now. He's got it. This is a problem. The enemy team has no form of Yule Scepter, has no natural form of Dispels. So how exactly do we remove this shield? I'll tell you, Malibu. We don't.
No.
No
Satyr, no Dominator for his Satyr either.
That's true. Mixa skipping the helm, that would have been very helpful. But Matthew, Matthew!
Walrus Punch with the chicken fingers afterwards. Both supports dead off rip, and now they know where Pike is. So gonna pump fake the roar with the Lotus. It's hard to see, but Mixa sees all. And you will lose your Tusk, unfortunately.
Turns around.
Now Timber Saw and Dark Mongo misses the Sonic Wave, but the damage is still there. Oi.
And then you lose your supports, but the snake isn't even used. The golem gives them a little bit of time, and they kill Mixa, who again, at this point in the game, OG's draft kind of revolves around this Beastmaster. So him dying is a huge blow to the team.
Absolutely. Falling behind the Timber Saw, his counterpart, and this opens up
Big Chungus!
Big Chungus coming to play. Look at, oh my god, Big Chungus is chunking.
That post nerf my ass. That thing still kills
Oh my god. Add Bristle, instant Aegis. Holy.
Oh, they give it to Dark Mongo. They've done that 3 times in the previous game. This game I feel like is a little bit more justified with the Quap, but it might also be a team thing. They're like, yo, he's the most fragile. He's very aggressive as a player. They're like, let's just put all in on Dark Mongo.
Yeah, you give him 2 chances at making whatever crazy ass play he has cooked up. It's not a bad recipe here.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, if you give someone an Aegis, they jump in, they kill like 2 people, and they die. You're like, that's perfect Aegis use for me.
Yep.
As right now, Peru, VN Rejects thinking about going high ground. Well, not high ground, sorry, but taking those tier 2s. Does OG have any tricks in the bag? No Tail. I don't feel like he's bought an item this game. He's got boots. He's got a Void Stone. I think he's working towards Lotus Sword, but these items are not coming in at all.
No, not a lot of towers down, And we think of Vino, we think early push, we think that, it's where
Jungling.
A lot of this gold comes from. Yeah, jungling as well. But
And
they're able to kind of hunt him down and prevent this tower push. So the pockets of No Tail, not as fat as you would like.
the man's got a mansion. But in game, definitely, when you're playing a competitive match like this, it's not like a pub where you can just AFK farm. And also, when the map is kind of being pushed into your side more so than the enemy side, where if you're farming your own camps, which you want to keep for your for your carry and things like that. So even though he's got Venomancer, who's a great jungler, he's not actually able to utilize any of that jungling capabilities.
Yeah, unless you're hitting the enemy jungle, in which I mean, for rejects with the Quap, with the Timber, they can be on top of you. very quickly.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any big items coming out from OG that will significantly change the game in the next few seconds. As
what about a big punch? Warlock able to get out, and Stoikov joining the fray. Daze goes down. Yeah, seeing red is active. Trying to get the TP out, but no, Stoikov. You get the Aegis. But
Quap?
Dire get the Tormentor. Quap, quap, quap.
Yeah, use the
Looking for more.
Aegis
Yeah. Okay,
I
Shad
mean-
makes a no-tail.
Yeah, they used Raw already though, so he's gonna have to make a bit of a misplay here if they. Oh,
Mix it gets found. Or no-tail, sorry. Gets found.
in the end, we just said it. It's like if you can lose 2 people for the price of an Aegis, you're very happy. That's what happens. Dark Mago.
Shad able to just walk away.
You know what someone's gonna say, right? It's like that's thanks to the facets. Gives him like 8% movement speed.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry, but this is just—it's not a facet. It's so bad. Oh,
For
Dark
Aghanim's
Mago.
Labyrinth enjoyers, it's very good. The move speed is very important.
Oh,
Wasn't able to get out of that one. Matthew looking to lock down the jug. Hex expiring now, and Timbersaw showing up when it counts the most. Stoikov, why are you in the water? I understand plants need water, but not like this.
Oh, losing
Could wait for
Stoikov
the next
again. Big source of your damage right now, and you can see right. Illich walks in, puts on his Aghanims, and he's like, "You guys want to do anything? Cause, like, you can't kill me." 2,500 health. He's got full reactive, and the Ags and the Lotus Orb, and I believe another Lotus Orb on Pike as well.
Yeah, 2 Lotuses here for the Dire.
Now, okay. You were saying,
I was gonna say everything looks like a nail when you have a hammer, and Peru, they've got multiple hammers.
for sure. And these OG boys want to get nailed, right? I feel the analogy.
That's how the
perfectly, right?
saying goes. That's how the
Yes.
old saying goes. Yeah.
Now the problem is Beastmaster's damage with this ag is kind of over time, you know? It's like he needs a bit of time to get those drums going, and even then they don't like instantly murder people. And on the other side, you have Timbersaw, who loves long fights, and so does the Bristleback. So, oh, okay. The Chungus is there!
Chungus. Revenge of Big Chungus. They find Tusk. Emir is dead, and Illich with another Timber Chain. Very soon, we'll be looking to continue this onslaught. Whirling Dervish has arrived mid lane, and Matthew with the shackle locking him down. Mixa is just eliminated. And now No-Tail getting chased down behind his tier 2 tower. Illich leading the charge. Mago and Pike gladly contributing to the stampede of damage. The rejects claimed 3 more.
It's getting ugly! Oh, It's getting ugly right now. Look at the difference in supports net worth right now. This Shadow Shaman with that blink. I think he's got an Aether Lens, right? Because when I saw him catch him with the Hex, I was like, there's no way he doesn't have an Aether Lens. He does.
Yeah.
The Tumbler Story was very helpful. The Warlocks got a Glimmer and the Solar. Glimmer in about just 500 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, Stoikov.
God, not like this. Big Walrus punch with the snowball afterwards, limiting the aggression from Illich, saving Stoikov. Yeah.
Matthew, he's thinking about doing something cheeky in this top lane, but decides not to.
You know, the Nature's Prophet, second to last pick when Timbersaw is still on the board. Dangerous gamble. Seeing Snake Eyes come up.
Oh, Stoikov!
Oh,
Look at that long shackle and the Hex.
Matthew is making this Shadow Shaman
Work.
look more and more fashionable. Yeah. Okay. Golem coming out.
Okay.
Shad
there
with
you
the spin, trying to go for a reset here, getting to his high ground. Daze going far right. No-Tail falls on the low ground, and no escape for Tusk. And now, Peru rejects set their sights on a tier 3. Illich sets his on a Juggernaut. With a roar, though.
Okay.
Pops the Aghanim, so recharging barrier, no real damage mounting on the Timbersaw. Nice bird. And Shad just back and forth looking for anything.
Bold decision there to throw out the roar on the Timbersaw like that. In the end,
Shad
Matthew!
gets spotted by the wards, and the jump is there from Peru. And Peru es llave, mi gente. They are breaking this high ground wide open. It's OG trail by 13k.
Yeah, I feel like a big part of it is just this. It is when you're playing Juggernaut with no real control on your side besides the roar, and Juggernaut, he's very scared to throw out this Omni Slash, rightfully so. Shad's like, I don't want to waste it. They've got Lotus Orbs and all this crap, but your supports aren't locking them down, and you're not using it at all. Days.
Okay, good find. They find the Shadow Shaman on the low ground, but Big Chunk is coming to play in the Igloo. You lose 2 already. Buy back onto Shad. What do you got here? This is your last ditch play. Illich low, pops the Ags. Lotus Orb is going. Very
solid.
low, getting brought down by the Juggernaut. Finally getting a little bit of purchase here from OG. 2 more buybacks coming out. Shad gets another kill. Illich, though, is cutting through this Juggernaut like a knife through butter. But Dark Mago, Shad Stoikov, he gets the kill onto the Queen of Pain. Going for the TP out will be a reset from Illich.
Now that was a good fight for OG, but it did cost them 3 buybacks to do so. That was not something that they just, like, oh yeah, we were able to hold. You used 3 buybacks, we still lose the mid barracks, but they might be able to get Roche before the rest of Peru just come out. Right? I think it'll be very close. I think by the time Roche has up, everyone in Peru is going to be alive as well. So it's not great timing for them, unfortunately.
Yep. Yeah, if Roche was alive, that was 100% the play. I feel like those buybacks, expensive. They maybe get you another 5 minutes, maybe even less. If this next Roshan goes to Peru.
If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas right now. What?
Well, ho, ho, ho. It's Matthew Claus.
Santa.
And his reindeer Pike and Michael leading with that seeing red nose. Yeah.
That's a dieback. That is unfortunate. By the way, Lotia has given up on this Lotus Orb that he's been working on for the entire game. Buys a gem. He's like, I think a gem is. Oh, wait, Timber.
All right. Let's put it all into the Timber basket. And they come out on top. Dead for 75. What a gift. 2,000 gold. Yes, that's right. 2,000 gold, folks, going to OG.
Do I hear 2001? Do I hear 2001? But
can I get a 2002?
I really want to go for an auction. Oh, auctions look so much fun.
Yeah. Auctioneer, that could be a fun hero. It's just a bunch of audio cues that just make the game unplayable for other people. Look at all of those spells casted just to bring down one hero.
Look at the XP, nearly 6,000 EXP. That's 5.3. I mean, let's be fair. But if you look at the graph, it's a massive amount of EXP deficit that got cut. All right.
Yep.
Now one side. Oh, jump in.
Oh my God! Doesn't get it. Golem comes out. He snaps it. The Mad Lad Mixa. But can he get out with 1 life or 2? 1 down. Let's find out.
The high five.
I don't think he makes it out at Tomo. Maybe that stops the high ground. But Beastmaster,
maybe.
Very valuable. Can
to be
you
fair, he's
afford
got
to lose him? Oh no!
Not like this.
Oh my God! Oh.
Okay. Can he still TP? He might. Yeah, he can still TP.
Okay. An expensive TP.
But there is a double damage on Dark Margo, who's going to be showing it off to Shad right now. He's looking at my double damage, isn't it very nice? And there is no BKB on Stoikov, and there's a dead Beastmaster. So, no real problem for Peru, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, they are still have the hero advantage, 5v4, and a snowball on the Dark Mago. Omni Slash is reflected. This is a nightmare here for OG as you lose 2 already. Buyback on No-Tail. Shad trying to get to some safety, but he's hexed up and dead. Buyback on the Venomancer, not enough to really get you out of this one. And Illich has a ticket to get out of there. The key to open the trees. And the assault begins and continues here. Barracks are threatened, but Stoikov under dire threat. Pops a shield. Roar coming out, trying to control the Queen of Pain. You lose your Dangerous Prophet. BKB is used on Mikas.
GG.
The last one, and GG is called. Peru Rejects take the series 2-0.
Very convincing fashion in this game too. Really unfortunate, Mixa, even though there was a shackle on Stoikov, he actually roars the Queen of Pain rather than the Shadow Shaman, so that was a little bit not quite what we were looking for. But with this victory, Peru Rejects, I believe they're now at 3-1, which puts them in a very good position to advance in group, I believe it's Group A as well. So some of these teams are looking in a very good spot right now. Congratulations to them. OG
1-2. They followed 1-2.
Yes.
Still ahead of their counterparts. The Bug, Inner Circle are in
True.
7th place firmly. 0-2, 0-3. Peru Rejects, though, with that 3-1 ratio, they now, aside from Pipsqueak +4, they have the highest effective scoring here in Group A and Group B as well. But Group B, of course, haven't played as many games. There have been some rescheduled matches. So congrats to Peru Rejects, really showing up in stellar fashion.
Looking really strong, this is them with a stand-in. So I know if they're, Parker's coming back, hopefully it's just for today, but if he isn't, even then they still look very strong. And this game, I just really like the draft that they were playing with, right? They go for this very nice Bristleback and Lotus. They get the same thing on Timbersaw with Ags. They have these supports with big ultimates. Every time a fight happens, they stay exactly where they are. They drop the golem, they drop the snake, and it's like, well, we can't really beat that. So OG taking a lot of unfortunate fights in bad positions, and that kind of cost them a lot.
Yeah, it certainly did cost them game 2, and their chance at pushing up into the ranks today. But I believe they do play again tomorrow.
Yes, and who will be casting them tomorrow? Let's see. Tomorrow is going to be a Wednesday, and I believe we're not doing it, but we are going to be doing the Bug. So we are going to be showing the the North American team, right?
Yes. Yeah. Tomorrow, Tomo and I will be on ESL_Dota 2 Earth. In the first round of play, we have 4 Pirates versus Roar Gaming. So Eastern Europe versus China, which is fun. And then we will have in round 2 Inner Circle versus the Bug, the match that I read off previously. You will get to see it tomorrow. But Tomo, that's the end of our first day of action. Your and I first day of action here for DreamLeague D2 in season 1. Any parting thoughts?
Oh, I'm just glad that we're going to have 4 more days of this, and it was fun. I wish that game 2 in this series was a little bit closer, but you live and you learn, and hopefully OG comes back strong in the next one. But Peru Rejects, I'm glad to see South American teams do well. It's like we have a lot of European representation, so anytime I see a team like from China or South America or South Asia do well, I get very happy. So I'm, kudos to you, Peru Rejects. Hope to see you guys in the playoffs.
Yeah. Bye, folks. That's all. All right. That was a great start.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime. Round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby.